afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to CA Foundation. I hope should be the one last time people would sit ever in the CA Foundation class. It's a clear game between us and the institute where they're trying to say that only 20% of the people would qualify to be sitting in CA Inter. That's the clear result that they've given last time. We're trying to fit ourselves into the 20% or increase that bracket of 20 big enough for all of us to enter into CA Intermediate. That's our clear-cut goal. Yes, I've got a haircut. I look slightly different, but I'm still the same person. Yeah. So we're going to focus on part by part on certain aspects of our examination, which will ensure that we would get enough marks to load our mark sheet full. So the first thing that you all know is in your examination paper, any paper that we take, for example, even if I take our Jan 2025 examination, you know that first 12 marks will be true or false questions. Yeah. So in this particular session, wherein we'll be doing a lot of questions, I will make you run through a lot of true or false questions to ensure that you get enough practice of true or false before you go into your examination. Do that. Okay, to do this, I want your effective participation. See, just as a matter of reference, let's take our Jan 2025 examination paper. Even if you observe Jan 2025 examination paper, you see the very first question to be true or false question, which is 6 questions, which covers various topics, and you need to write it with reasons. This would be for good 12 marks. So, towards the end of our session, we'll be running through a true or false quiz, wherein you will try to answer true or false. I'll also show you the reason what you should effectively write in the exam. These 12 marks are easy to be aced, and people end up not scoring 12 marks because sometimes even if they get the fact of true or false right, the reasoning why it is true or the reasoning why it is false might end up being slightly off. So another easy cake in the examination is identifying whether a particular expenditure is capital or revenue. So we will focus a little bit on this capital and revenue part right now. Let's do set of questions on capital revenue to begin with, and then see journal entry part, and then see BRS rectification, and we'll go in this very order from the initial topics. This is good. So how exactly would you categorize an item as capital or revenue? What is the point of differentiation? There we go. We're now solving question number 3B from our May 2025 RTP. This question is on capital and revenue. I put the questions here. You can read it here, and we're going to be categorizing these into first broad classification as capital or revenue. Next classification into whether receipt or payment. Actually, in the examination, you don't have to do this broad classification. Just have to write capital receipt, revenue receipt, capital payment, revenue payment. You can write it that way. I made it structurally look slightly aesthetically better. Fine. Read the first one. Dividend received from XYZ during the year. XYZ is a company in which you have invested in shares. So because you are an investor, that company has done business with your money. They have earned profit. Part of the profit that they have earned, which they are distributing to you, is your dividend income. Now, is dividend income a capital or a revenue item? Revenue. Why? Company will go on earning profit again and again. Company will go on declaring dividend again and again. And is it a receipt to you or is it a payment? Receipt. Company is going to give you dividend and you are going to receive it. So this, my friends, is revenue receipt. Let's go to the next item. Spent for replacement of petrol engine to CNG engine. This specific vehicle that you have as a petrol engine. Now you are changing into CNG gas engine. Maybe because its efficiency will become better. Maybe because the mileage will become better. Maybe because the maintenance will become cheaper, or your fuel cost might drop down. Because of this, you are changing the engine of the bike. Is this capital in nature or is this revenue in nature? Capital in nature. Why? So this expenditure will replace the engine. When you remove the old engine and then put the new engine, that is firstly not recurring in nature. You will not be like Monday morning I want petrol engine, Tuesday morning I want CNG engine, Wednesday I'll have diesel engine. You don't keep changing engines often. Engine is changed only when the machine is almost done with the old engine and the machine's useful life has come to an end. To refurbish it, to give it all new life again, to overhaul it, we incur this expenditure. Because of this expenditure, you're going to get an extended economic benefit in the future, and the amount involved is material. Engine cost will be good 40-50% of the price of the bike. If your bike is working fully efficient, just the engine is stopped working, to replace the engine, the money that they would ask will be good 40%, 50% of the cost of the bike. So it is material, it is not recurring, It is going to give you future economic benefit. Considering all of these points, this, my friend, is a capital payment. Understood that? Come on, let's go to the next one. Expenses incurred on repairs and whitewashing for the first time on a purchased old factory. Is it capital in nature or is it revenue in nature? Very good. See, whitewash can be done every year, no? Why don't we call it revenue? Every year, Deepavali, I do whitewash. See, you do whitewash recurringly, that will become P&L expenditure, revenue payment. But for the first time when you buy, whatever expenditure incurred before that particular asset is put to use will be always considered to be capital in nature. So in this case, it is capital payment. Understood this? Come to the next one. Overhauling expenditure. Overhauling expense on second-hand machinery purchase. You purchase one second-hand machine, before you can put to use it, you incurred expenditure. Overhaul means the expenditure that is incurred at the end of the useful life of the asset. If you have one car which you had bought 20 years ago, now 20 years later, that car has become one redundant piece of metal which doesn't move. Now, you want to refurbish the entire car to give it a new life. You wash the entire car, you remove every part which is worn out and then replace it with a new product. Which part we cannot replace, that will ensure that it becomes into good working condition and then we put it. That is called overhaul. Overhaul is the expenditure incurred at the end of the entire useful life of the asset. If you don't do overhaul expense, that machine will go to garbage. If you incur overhaul, it will come back to life and it can be used for certain future number of years. So is this capital payment or revenue payment? It is capital payment. Then see the next one. Insurance claim received on account of inventory damaged by fire. Your inventory caught fire. Your inventory became ash. Because your inventory completely got burnt and converted into ash, you filed a petition with the insurance department and insurance department accepted the claim and gave you money. It is a receipt. That I don't think you have it out. Is this receipt revenue in nature or is this receipt capital in nature? Okay, how do you say it's capital? Hmm. Fire won't happen again. See, I told you the conditions is materiality, nature, purpose, recurability, revenue generation capability. It is not one of these conditions that should be seen. You guys need to have a professional judgment. This is not conditions. This condition fulfilled, it is this. This condition is not fulfilled, it is this. It's not like that. Accounts is about professional judgment. Here, the item which got burnt with fire is inventory. Because inventory got burnt, amount involved is not material. And inventory can get burnt again. And though it is an event which is usually might not happen, very rarely happens, it is still supposed to be considered as a revenue receipt. In the same example, if I would have told insurance claim received on account of machinery damaged by fire, then it would have been capital receipt. Machinery catching fire or inventory catching fire and receiving insurance claim is like sale. This is my inventory. I sell it for 100 rupees. This caught fire. I file an insurance claim. I get 100 rupees. So it should be seen like I have sold this to insurance company and have collected money from them. So when I sell this to insurance company and collect money from them, that is revenue receipt. Am I right? So this particular receipt should be written as revenue receipt if it is inventory. However, instead of an inventory item, let's say an asset item catches fire and then damages. It is like asset sold to insurance company and you received money. That will become capital receipt. Here the point of discussion is not fire. Point of discussion is not insurance company. Point of discussion is what item got burnt by fire for us to receive money. What item got burnt here? So it is revenue receipt or capital receipt. In the same place, if there was an asset, it would have been. Everyone understood that? Fantastic. Come to the last one. Entrance fees of rupees 35,000 received by society club. Entrance fee. There's one society. There's like Jainagar Badminton Society. If you want to play in Jainagar Badminton Society, you need to become member. Entrance fees. You paid 35,000 rupees. What is it? Capital. It's a receipt. That much you agree. Is it capital receipt or revenue receipt? This depends. Is it a recurring receipt or is it one-time receipt? If I say every time you come, you should pay money. That money that I collect will be revenue receipt. If I say one time if you pay, you become a lifetime member and you can play forever, then it will be capital receipt. How do we get to know? See, badminton club, they charge 200, 250 rupees for you to play for 1 hour. Revenue. If they say 35,000, if you pay, you become lifetime member. You can play anytime. Capital. Here, based on materiality of the amount involved, we are calling it capital. Otherwise, this could have been called as revenue receipt. This is an RTP question, which is not very clear, but they can actually give it way more clearly, stating the amount has to be giving us lifetime membership or 1 year membership or 1 month membership and all of it. If that 35,000 is giving us 1 month membership, then it is. If that 35,000 is giving us 6 months membership, then if that 35,000 is giving me 15 months membership, deferred revenue. It's ಆವಾಗ್ಲಿಂದ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ deferred revenue. What is it? 15 months revenue only. 12 months you'll write revenue. 3 months you'll write like capital, but it is not capital. Next year again it will go to revenue only. Are you guys getting it? So read this small note that I've left for you people here. Considering amount of rupees 35,000, it is assumed that the entrance fee is not one time and provides with lifetime entrance benefit. So it is considered to be capital. Otherwise it would have been. Did you all get this? Say something. Let's do some basic journal entry based question which is given in our May 2025 examination. Quick recap of what and all should you know for the purpose of passing journal entries. Any item affecting a transaction will be categorized into 5 major classifications: asset, liability, expense, income, capital. Asset, liability, expense, income, capital. If an item is expense or asset, if you are increasing it, we should be debiting it. If it is an asset or expense, we are decreasing it, we should be. Very good. Asset and expense increase, asset and expense decrease. Next part, liability, revenue, as well as capital. These 3 items, if they're increasing it, we will credit it. If it is decreasing, then we would. Very good. Asset and expense increase, asset and expense decrease. Liability, income, and capital increase. Liability, income, and capital decrease. Very good. Now let's see this question. The question is question 3A. Can you see the question? Let's now solve question number 3A from our May 2025 RTP. This question is on basic journal entries. See this. Prepare journal entries for the following transactions in the books of Harpreet. Customer's check of rupees 4,000 returned dishonored for insufficient funds in his accounts. The customer had availed a cash discount of 400. So a particular customer has given us a check and we deposit this check with the banker. Banker looked into the account of the customer who gave you the check. In that customer's account, there was motte, zero balance or negative balance, or in fact, no sufficient balance. What did the banker do? Banker called you to inform that the check that you deposited of your customer, no, in that account there is no money. Come and collect your check when you want. And they give the check back to us. In this case, what is the accounting entry that I should pass? I should reverse the entry that I had initially passed when I collected the check. When I initially collected the check from my customer, I have received the check. I would have debited bank account because bank balance will increase because of the check. The customer who gave the check to me was my asset. Because he gave the check, that asset balance will decrease. I would have credited my customer account. Can I say the journal entry that I passed when I received the check is bank account debit to customer account? Can I say that the entry that I passed when I received the check is bank account debit to customer account? Now I'll throw the check back on his face. Account al ದುಡ್ಡೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಈ check ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನು ಮಾಡೋದು? Take it. I'll give it back. Now I'll reverse the entry. Now what will I do? He owes me money. He has to pay me money. I will debit his account. I will throw the check what he gave back on his face. I will credit bank account. Entry will be customer account debit to bank. Customer account debit. That would have been the simple story. There's one more entry in this journal entry. That is discount. When he gave me the check, I gave him discount. When he gave me the check, I gave him. No, because I'm throwing the check back at him. I would have to take the discount back from him. When I gave him the discount is expense or income? Expense. Now, when I reverse it, that discount is not income to me now. It is reversal of expense. What is it? Reversal of? Very good. So I gave him 400 rupees discount. To me, it is discount allowed and expense. Discount allowed expense will be debited or credited. I had previously debited the discount allowed. Now I'll reverse that discount. Discount illa ಏನು ಇಲ್ಲ. I will credit it. So discount allowed account will be credited. He has to now technically give me 4,400. Why? He owed me 4,400. I gave him 400 discount, so he gave me check of 4,000. I gave the check to bank. Banker told no balance. I'll throw the check back on his face. Check value is how much? 4,000. My bank balance will decrease. So I will credit my bank account by 4,000. I had previously given him discount and debited discount allowed. Now I'm reversing the discount. So I will credit discount allowed account by 400. Further, what's happening? Now he has to give me 4,400. My beloved customer account will be debited by 4,400. Customer account here is replaced with the name data. So what is the entry on the check of 4,000 received after availing 400 discount is sent back by the banker as dishonored. Debtor account debit 4,400 because he owes me 4,400. Discount allowed account credit 400 because I'm reversing the expense of 400. Bank account credit 4,000 because my bank balance has now reduced by 1,000. Crediting bank account, does it mean I have given him 4,000? I have not given him 4,000. Whatever 4,000 I thought I had received and I had increased my bank, I am reducing it now. Anybody has a doubt on this? Can I go to the next one? See the next entry. Income tax liability of proprietor. See, income tax liability of proprietor is personal expense of proprietor. Was paid out of petty cash. So this should not be written as income tax account debit to cash. This should be written as drawings account debit to cash. Drawings account is nothing but capital account. Drawings account is nothing but when a proprietor withdraws money, his capital will decrease. In order to decrease the capital, what should you do? Debit it. So the name of the drawing here is drawings. Instead of capital, we'll write drawings account. Debit to cash account. How much money? 8,500, 8,500. Did everyone get the entry? Very good. Drawings will be later deducted from capital. Drawings will be later deducted from capital in the balance sheet. You won't write it as an asset in the balance sheet. On the liability side from the capital, this will be a minus item. Then come to the third part. Defective goods worth 5,000 were sold for 3,000. There are goods of 5,000 rupees. They've been sold for what price? So what is my selling price? What is my selling price? What is my cost price? If goods costing 5 has been sold for a price of 3, what is this missing 2? Loss. Loss will be debited to P&L. So the entry will be, I am assuming it to be a cash sale. I'll write cash account debit. How much cash did I receive? 3,000. If it is credit sale, I would debit debtors account. And I will credit my sales account to the extent of 5. 5 is the cost of the goods sold. 3,000 is the cash received. Missing 2,000 here will be very good. P&L, that is representing loss. Everyone got this? Fantastic. Come to fourth one. Purchase of goods from Sunny of the list price rupees 20,000. What is the list price? What do you mean by list price? There's a list of products and the price, which is open for everyone. Which is open for anyone who wants to buy, they would have to pay this price. Like brochure price or like your menu card in the hotel. There, whatever price is there is list price. In the list, how much is the price? No one wants to pay 20,000. They will do some bargain. So customer came to you and like, okay, sir, what, sir? I'm buying it from you regularly. My father was doing business from your father. My grandfather was buying goods from your grandfather. We've been doing business for generations. I want some discount. So you agree to give him two types of discount. One type of discount is trade discount of 5%. Another type of discount is cash discount of 200. Now, what is the accounting entry for this? Remember, trade discount. The word trade means buying and selling. At the time of buying and selling, if you agree upon some discount, it is called as trade discount. What is trade discount? At the time of buying or at the time of selling, you bargain and then decide upon one price. That is trade discount. That is, let's say I saw this watch in a shop. Let's say they quoted 5,000 rupees. I will say, sir, 3,000. They will say, illa, sir, 4,000. I say, sir, maximum 3,500 final. And they gave it to me for 3,500. Imagine this to be the case. So if my friend sees to me and then asks me what is the price of the watch, what do I tell? 5,000? No, I will tell 3,500. I will tell. So I'll start the answer with 3,500. That is the price of this watch. Basically, what will I do? I will write the entry, the price that I pay. I will not write 5,000 rupees is the price of the watch. I bought it for 3,500, 1,500 rupees profit, pay income tax also on that. No, trade discount will not be accounted. Trade discount will not be, trade discount should be adjusted. Trade discount should be, so now the list price is 20. There is trade discount of 5%. So the purchase entry when you make and you record the inventory, should you record at 20,000? No, should record at 20,000 minus 5%. How much is 5% of 20,000? 5% of 20,000? 1,000. So 20,000 minus 1,000. 19,000 is the price of the goods. 19,000 is the price of the. Can I write 20,000 to purchase account and then record trade discount of as income? Should not. Trade discount should be always adjusted against the cost. I'll record the entry here. Observe. List price is 20,000. I am going to record discount of 5%. Do discount of 5% on 20,000. How much is that? 1,000. 20,000 minus 1,000 is 19,000. This is the purchase price. This is the. When I record my purchase account debit, it will be at 19,000. But the question doesn't end here. There is further information. See what have they told? Rupees 200 cash discount was also allowed for quick payment. When you allow 200 rupees cash discount means discount given at the time of settlement. Now we bought it for 20,000. When you say list price was 20, we bargained, we got 5% discount. 19,000 is what we are about to pay. We agreed, invoice is generated for 19. I'm supposed to pay after 1 month. I'm supposed to pay after, let's say after 10 days, I go to him and then stop by and then say, take this money. I'm paying it to him. He's very happy. Why? I was supposed to pay after 1 month. I'm paying 20 days in prior. Because he's so happy, he'll say like, sir, you're making me happy by making quick payment. I will make you happy. I will make you happy by making discount. Take 200 rupees discount. You don't pay 19,000 to me. Pay 18,800. This discount will go to P&L as income. Cash discount is an income in P&L. Trade discount is to be adjusted against the cost price. I'll repeat. Cash discount is to be posted to P&L as income. Trade discount will be adjusted against the cost. Now that I've recorded the inventory at 19 and I'm supposed to make the payment to my creditor, I will credit creditor by 19,000. Later when I'm about to pay money to my creditor, I will debit my creditor by 19,000 because creditors the liability is decreasing. And then when I'm about to make the payment, he asks me to pay 200 rupees less. He'll ask me to pay 200 rupees less cash discount 200. So I'll end up paying 18,800. So this 200 rupees is my income. I will credit it to discount received and I'll credit 18,800 to my bank account. Did you understand this? Cash discount will be accounted. Trade discount will be adjusted. Cash discount will be. Trade discount will be. Did you understand the fourth one? Come on, let's see the fifth one. Purchased goods from Sara Industries for 50,000 plus CGST and SGST at 6%. See, we are sellers. Sorry, we are buyers. Who are we? When we buy the inventory, they quoted me 50,000 rupees for the inventory. They gave me invoice of 50. But it was not just 50,000 there. On 50,000, they would charge us CGST, SGST. Basically GST. So how does this work? I have to pay money to my supplier for the goods that I get and also GST on it. That GST, who is paying? I am paying. Who's paying? I am paying. To whom am I paying? To my supplier. My supplier will pay to government on my behalf. Basically, I am giving tax to government, but not directly. Indirectly through the seller. I give it to the seller, seller gives it to government. This is indirect tax of GST. How much is it charged? 6%. To me, this 6%, whatever I pay, will act like an asset. It will act like an. Sir, why is it an asset? Very simple. Now, cost of the goods is 50,000. Compute 6% on 50,000. 3,000 SGST, 3,000 CGST. Am I right? Together I pay 6,000 rupees. How much do I have to pay to my supplier? 56,000. How much is it that I would have to pay to my supplier? So I pay him 56. 6,000 my supplier will pay to GST department by telling our name, by quoting our GST number. So government knows that 6,000 what my supplier paid is my money. Did you understand? Later, let's say I will sell these goods to my customer for 70,000 rupees. I sold these goods to my customer for what price? I will collect 70,000 rupees from my customer. I should also collect GST. How much? Let's assume same 6%. On 70,000, 6% is how much? On 70,000, 6% is how much? 4,200. I need to collect 4,200 CGST, 4,200 SGST. Together, 8,400. I have collected 8,400 from my customer. I'm about to pay 8,400, but I don't have to pay 8,400. Why? I've already paid 6,000. I've already paid. That is, I only paid. No. So out of 8,400 GST, whatever I collected, I keep the 6,000 whatever I've already paid with me. Pay only 2,400 to government. If I do this, it is called as input tax credit. What is this? Did you understand input tax credit? I'll repeat the story. I bought goods from my supplier. For what price? For what price? On that he charged 6% GST. 6% on 50,000, 6% on 50,000. CGST, SGST. 3,000, 3,000. Together 6. How much do I have to pay to my supplier? 50 for goods, 6 for GST. Totally I pay. I paid him 56. He will keep 50,000 with him. He will pay 60,000, 6,000 rupees too. And he'll tell my name. He'll tell my GST number, my PAN number will be told. Now, I sold the same goods to my customer for 70,000. I sold the same goods to my customer for, when I sold it to my customer for 70,000, I will also collect 70,000 from my customer and GST. How much GST? On 70,000, I'll collect 6%. How much is 70,000 to 6%? 4,200 CGST, 4,200 SGST. I collect 4,200 CGST and 4,200. I collected 4,200 plus 4,200. How much? 70,000 I'll keep in my pocket. 8,400 I should pay to government, but I will not pay. Why? I've already paid 6. So in 8,400, I'll keep 6 in my pocket. And I pay only 2,400. If I do this, then there is input tax credit available. Because input tax credit is available, first 6,000 when I pay, it becomes my asset. It becomes my, are you getting it? So how much did I pay now? 2,400. I will teach you the beauty of indirect tax. I bought it for what price? I sold it for what price? How much is my value addition to the product? 20. 20,000. On 20,000, you compute 6%, 1,200. CGST. Again, 20,000 into 6%, 1,200. Yes. So 2,400 I'm paying. So I'll pay tax only on the value addition that I do. If this was not there, there would have been something called cascading effect, which is not there now. You will learn this in your CA Inter GST. You have one separate dedicated paper, 50 marks. You will learn it there. For now, you know only the basic part. We'll come back and touch this topic again when we discuss depreciation topic. Yeah, we'll come back to GST again. So now I have purchased inventory from Sara, 50,000 rupees and paid tax. I will debit SAR purchase account debit. How much? 50,000. I will credit Sara Industries. How much should I pay Sara? Not 50. I should pay 50,000 plus 6% plus 6%. Basically 12%. 56,000. Why? 6% additionally that I pay is input SGST and input CGST. Input means on the goods that I have bought, I have paid GST. That is input. Later when I sell, I collect GST. That becomes output. That becomes, you will adjust input with output and balance will be paid. Understand? Very good. This is the entry. Anybody has any doubt? Is the speed good? You're not finding it too much of discomfort now? Yeah, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ discomfort ಆಗಬೇಕು. You can't be too comfortable. Yeah, if you're too comfortable, you will sleep. Little bit of discomfort should be there. If you don't have, you tell me. ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಸೂಜಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. Keep it and sit. Yeah. Next, goods given away as charity. What did I do? I bought goods. No, I'm like free. I gave it to somebody. Charity, dana, dharma. Then costing rupees 1,600. Sale price 2,000. See, whenever goods come in, we debit purchase. Whenever goods go out, we credit sale. Whenever goods come in, we debit. Whenever the goods go out, we credit. Unless it is purchase return, sales return. That much concept ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? Okay, we'll keep purchase return, sales return as same. Certain cases में goods will go out. Goods will go, but it is not sale. Certain case में goods will go out, but it is not sale. What is it? It is goods given away as free sample. Goods given away as charity. It is goods given away as charity, goods given away as free sample, goods used for personal purpose. In all of these three cases, we don't make profit. Do we make profit? So you cannot credit sales. You cannot credit. Sir, what big deal, sir? Goods are going out. I will credit sales. The moment you credit sales, it will become part of your total sales. In your beautiful trading account that you draw in final accounts, when you write in sales, no, GP is found as percentage of sales. The moment you put percentage, you are making profit. So it is like you purchase goods. Let's say you are selling tomato. You buy tomato to sell it to customers, but you use some tomato for your own home. You made a profit. Wow. So every time you use one tomato for home, you made a profit. Why? You take one tomato, inventory is going out, credit sales. When you credit sales, it will come in sales. When you write it in sales, apply GP percentage, you got profit. Wow, yeah. You don't have to put in effort to sell only. Buy goods, give it away as free sample, GP. Buy goods, give it away as charity, GP. Buy goods, use it for own consumption, GP. Can you do that? No. That is the reason we say whenever the goods are going out, it has to be sale. But sometimes goods will go out, but it is not sales. Then what should you do? Don't credit sales. You should credit purchase. In this case, goods are given away as charity. What should we credit? Very good. We will credit purchase. How much is purchase account credit? Cost price. Cost price. Entry should be at cost price. What is cost price? 1600. Shall I credit 1600? Debit will be given to charity account. Instead of writing charity, you can straight away write it as capital or you can write it as drawings also. That is also totally accepted. But I will write charity. Very good. An important point to note when you write charity is what would be the debit amount? 1600 bariyana? No. 2000. 1000? What is that 1692? See, when I purchase that goods for 1600, on that 1600 I would have paid 6% CGST, 6% SGST. I'll repeat. For me to give goods as charity, I should have purchased, no. Kandoor duddu dana madakagata. To do charity, it should be mine, no. To call it mine, I should have bought it. I paid 1600 rupees and bought some stock, bought something. On that, I would have paid GST. How much GST would have I paid? 6% SGST, 6% CGST. 2600 into 6%. 190, 192 rupees I would have paid CGST, 192 rupees I would have paid SGST. I've already paid. Why? Later when I sell, I'll collect more than 192. Okay, 96 and 96. Okay, later when I sell, I will collect more money. Then I will keep 96 and pay the balance to government. Now, because I distributed that as free charity to somebody, I have lost the opportunity of collecting that GST back. You agree with me? I bought the inventory. I paid GST 92. When I sell that 1600 worth of the inventory, I'll sell it at 2000. When I sell it at 2000, 2000 into 6%, 120. Correct? 120 plus 120, 240 rupees I'll collect GST from my customer. I have already paid how much? 92 plus 92, na? 96 plus 96, together how much? 192 I have paid. I'll collect 1200. I'll keep 192 with me and balance amount I pay to government. Alva. Now I don't have that option. Why? I didn't sell. Can I ever sell later? I can never sell later. Why? I've given that goods as charity. When I purchased, I debited no CGST, SGST account. That is gone now. So what should you do? Reverse. Observe. Here you had written input CGST, input SGST. This is with an hope that you will sell someday and you will make money. Now you are not selling. This should be reversed. Usually if you credit sale, you will be crediting output CGST, output SGST. Because you are creating purchases. We will credit input CGST and input SGST. Of how much? 1600 into 6%. 96, 96. Add everything together. 1792. Did this make little sense? Very good. Copy this quick. Let's do question number 4A from our May 2025 RTP. This question is on trial balance. Have a look at the question. From the following information drawn up, a trial balance in the books of Sri Mohan Das as on 31st January 2024 is given. Asset expense will come on debit side. Liability, income, capital will be written on the credit side. Let's begin. Capital. Capital will be written on the credit. I'll write 9,80,000 capital on the credit. What is it that I have next? I have discount allowed. Discount allowed is an expense. Expense has to be written on the debit. I would write 8,400 rupees expense on the debit side. What do we have next? We have with us carriage outwards. Carriage is an expense. Whether it is inwards or it is outwards, it is an expense. Carriage inwards is the expense incurred to bring the goods into the factory. Carriage outwards is the expenditure incurred to take the goods out of the factory. If it is carriage inwards, it is direct expense written in manufacturing or trading account. If it is carriage outwards, it is indirect expense which is written in P&L account debit side. Either ways, it will appear on debit side because it is expense. If it is what to say inwards, it is direct expense, trading or manufacturing. If it is outward, it is indirect expense, P&L. Let's write this 16,100 as debit item. Next, I have with me a return inwards. Inward means goods are coming in. It is debit. Return inwards means previously the goods had gone out. Now it is coming back in. Previously when the goods went out, it is sales. Now it is coming back in. It is sales return. What is it? Sales. Sales will be credited. Sales return has to be debited. Otherwise, forget the word return. Inwards, no. Goods are coming in. It should be written as debit. 2,100. Next, I have with me rents and taxes. Rents and taxes is expenses. Expenses has to be debited. Shall I debit 8,400? Very good. Then I have with me stock on 1st of April 2023. We are doing trial balance as on 31st of March 2024. But we have received stock on, this is the stock which was there in the godown as on 1st of April 2023. This stock is opening stock. Opening stock is an asset. We'll write it as debit item. How much? 1,08,500. 1,08,500 is a debit item. Stock. Got this? What do we have after this stock of 1,08,500 opening? Next, we have sundry creditors 84,000. Sundry creditors is a liability. It has to be credit. So this 84,000 liability will be written on the credit side. Next, I have with me commission received 12,600. Commission is income. So it has to be written on the credit 12,600. Then going further, we have cash at bank. Cash at bank of 70,700 is asset. This cash at bank will be written as an asset 70,700 debit. Next, I have with me stock on 31st March. This item should be excluded from the trial balance. It should be written outside the trial balance. 1,43,500 of closing stock will appear outside the trial balance as stock on 31st March 2024 closing rupees 1,43,500. Do you all understand this? Let's go to the next item. What I have with me next is purchases. Purchases is expense. This 2,52,000 has to be debited. I would write here purchases debit 2,52,000. Next we have carriage inward. Carriage inward is also expense. Carriage outward is also expense. Carriage inward is direct expense, debit. Carriage outward is indirect expense, still debit. Shall I debit this 60,900? Yes. I would write here carriage inward 60,900 debit. Next up, I have with me sales. Sales is income, revenue, credit 4,20,000. Let me write 4,20,000 as credit. Next, after that, we have return outwards. Goods are going out by way of returns. Previously, the goods had come in. When the goods came in, it is purchase. Now, when the goods are going out, it is purchase return. What is it? So, purchase return, I'm going to credit 4,900. Next, we have plant and machinery, which is our asset. I would debit 5,64,900. After that, we have sundry debtors 1,41,400. Assets, this will be debit. Next, after that, we have investments, asset, cash in hand, asset, motorcycle, asset. So I will debit investments, cash in hand, and motorcycle. You are free to take the total on the debit side and then on the credit side. Use your calculator and take the total 8,400 plus 16,100 plus 2,100 plus 8,400 plus 1,08,500 plus 70,700 plus 2,52,000 plus 60,900 plus 5,64,900 plus 1,41,400 plus 25,200 plus 700 plus 2,42,200. 15,01,000 Also take the total on the credit side. 9 lakh 80 plus 84 plus 12,600 plus 4 lakh 20 plus 4,900. What do we get? 15 lakh 1,000. Got that? That's how trial balance tallies. Let's start with question 4B from our May 2025 RTP. This question is on rectification of errors. Observe this rectification of errors question. Mr. Mathur's trial balance as on 31st of March 2024 did not agree. Meaning what? Trial balance had an error. Trial balance had an obviously one-sided error. If there is two-sided error, trial balance will still tally. Because the trial balance did not tally, there is obviously one-sided error. The difference was put to suspense account. Very good. They put it to suspense. Sometimes by mistake, what do? They won't even put to suspense. They'll by mistake transfer to profit and loss account. I'll talk about it slightly later. During the next trading period, the moment they mention the word next trading period, what does it mean? Errors are identified in next financial year. The moment they identify the errors in next financial year, we cannot use items affecting profit or loss in our rectification entry. They would have to be replaced with P&L adjustment. Let's proceed. Total of purchase book on one page is 7165. This is the correct balance. Was carried forward to next page as 7615. What is the correct balance of purchases? 7,165. Whatever recorded it as 7,615. Have I increased my balance or decreased? Increased my purchase book balance from 7,615, sorry, 7,165 to 7,615. I've increased the balance wrongly. I should decrease my purchase account. How do I decrease? Credit purchase account. How do I decrease? Credit my purchase account. I will write credit. How much amount? 7,615 minus 7,165. 400. Sir, why do you see that line? It's a rememberable point that you should not forget, stating that we are doing rectification in next year. I cannot credit purchases. In the place of purchase, I will be taking profit and loss adjustment account. Debit will be suspense. Sir, why? When they have made this error, trial balance will not tally. There would be already suspense of credit 450. Now I am reversing that suspense of credit 450. Shall I go to the next error? See what's happening in the next error. A sale of rupees 281. You have sold goods to the value of 281. Was entered in sales book. Very good. As 821. What is the correct value? 281. What have we wrongly entered as? 821. And posted to the credit of customer. Oh my God. One more big mistake. What is the journal entry for sales? I know this. The moment I ask something, you'll start with the word that I used in my question. What is the journal entry of sales? Sales account debit. When will you people change? Debtors account debit to sales. They also did the same thing. Yeah, entry is debtors account debit to sales. Debtor account should be debited. They've credited customer, meaning they've credited debtor account. Should they credit? They should debit. They should? They've wrongly credited. Now we should debit it. Now we should? So they've beautifully done two mistakes here. First one, amount mistake. Next one, customer who should be debited, they've wrongly credited. First, we'll deal with that sales mistake. Sales, what is the correct amount? What have we recorded? 281 is here, correct amount. 821 is here, wrong amount. Have they increased the sales or decreased it? What should I do? Sales is usually credit. Now, in order to decrease the sales which is recorded at 821, I should debit the sales. If you credit, sales will increase. If you debit, sales will decrease. Sales is income. Credit increase, debit decrease. Am I right? Do 821 minus 281. How much is it? 540 should be debited to sales. But why is there a line on sales here? I should not be debiting sales. Because this is final accounts are over for the previous year. Error is being rectified in the next year. So I should replace my sales account with P&L adjustment account. Did everyone get that? Very nice. Next, I was supposed to debit my customer account. I was supposed to debit my customer account on sales. Customer account debit to sales. Did I debit? I forgot to debit. So I will debit now. I will debit. What is the correct amount to be debited? 281 or 821? I would have debited 281 and kept quiet. But I have wrongly credited, no, 821. That 821 wrong credit should be reversed. So I will debit by 821. Right debit of 281 was not recorded. So I'll debit by 281 also. So the amount will be actually 281 plus 821. Once again, when you sell the goods to customer, you are supposed to debit customer account by how much? When you sell goods to customer, you are supposed to debit his account by how much? Have you debited 281? Debit now. What have you done wrongly? Credited. You have wrong credit to be reversed. What should you do now? Debit. You will debit again by how much? 821. Whatever wrong credit was there, to reverse it, you will debit by 821. Whatever right debit was there, which you have not recorded, to do that again, you will debit. So debit will be 281 plus 821. Should I show wrong entry, reversal of wrong entry, correct entry? Understood this? Very nice. Amount will become 1100 and come to the next aspect. What's happening? Credit will be suspense. Yeah. Suspense will be how much? 540 plus 1100, 1640. I'll give you time to copy and also ask you doubts on this. Don't worry. Come to third one. What's happening in third one? A return to creditor, purchase return. What is this? How much? 1595 was entered in return inwards book. Return outward. Goods are going out or goods are coming in? Goods are going. Goods are going. But have you returned? You have not written in return outwards book. By mistake, you wrote in return inward. Return inward is sales return. Sales return would have been debited. Should you have debited? No. You should have credited in return outward. But you wrongly debited in return inward. Wrong debit which is there in return inward should credit now. Credit that should have been written in return outward, not return, should credit now. You have wrongly debited return inward. Where have you written? Was entered in return inward. Is it written inward? But you have debited, no. Taputane. Credit it. What should we do? Credit it. But what is it written outwards? Have you recorded written outwards? No, record it. Written outwards inventory is going out. Credit written outwards, my friend. It is also not done. Then creditor's account was correctly posted. Okay, olledagli. Suspense will be 1595 plus 1595, which is 3190. Sir, why is there line on these two items? Because these two will be replaced with very nice profit and loss adjustment account 3190. Yes. Should I do wrong entry, reversal of wrong entry, right entry? Yes or no? Understood? If you don't understand, I don't mind doing, but it comes at a cost of time. See, fourth one. Examly not required. You would have to write only the journal entry. Working notes not required for that. Understood? Yeah. Fourth one. What is happening? A check of rupees 500 issued to supplier. You have given it to supplier. Shown under trade payables. Towards his due has been wrongly debited to purchasers. What you should debit when you give a check to supplier? When you give a check to supplier, what should you debit? Bank account debit, alva. Supplier account debit. You should have written supplier account debit. Why? Supplier liability will reduce. Should have debited supplier account, credited. Bank. Debited supplier account, credited. But what have you debited? Purchases. Should you have debited purchases? Wrongly you have debited purchases. So now you credit purchases. Should have debited supplier. Have you debited supplier? No. Debit now. Supplier is nothing but trade payables. Should have debited trade payables, credited bank. You have not debited trade payables. Debit now. You have wrongly debited purchases. Credit now. This purchases will be replaced with P&L adjustment. That's your rectification entry. Anybody still has difficulty with this? Tell me something. Did you understand? Yes, sir. Go. Yes, sir. Very good. Come on. Let's go to fifth one. What's there in fifth one? Goods worth rupees 1400 were dispatched to a customer before the close of the year, but no invoice was made out. You have dispatched the goods to customer 1400. You didn't print invoice. When you don't print invoice, you could have not written journal entry also. What should you do now? Write journal entry. What is the journal entry for sale? Dispatch is sale, no? Yeah, debtors account debit to sales. Sales will be replaced with P&L adjustment. Same amount, 1400. At this, yeah. Let's go to sixth one. Shall we see sixth one? What's happening in sixth one? Goods worth rupees 1600 were sent. Very important word. What is it? It is not sold. It is sent. When should you write sale entry? When you send or when you sell? Sell. ಇವರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆತರ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ. You know what have they done? Entered in sales book. When is it sale? When the customer says yes. See, I am there. Let's say you are selling this watch to me. You're like, buy this. I'm like, ಬೇಡ. You're like, sir, buy sir. I'm like, ಬೇಡ. You're like, sir, ಕೈಗೆ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಕಾಣಿಸುತ್ತೆ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ ಬೇಡ ಅಂದ್ರೆ return. Then you put it to my hand. Have I told put? No. The moment you put it to me, then you wrote sale entry. Now I have an option. I will like take. I don't want to. Is it sales return? It is not sale only at first place. How is it sales return now? To be sales return, it should be sales. No, it is not sales. It is not sales return. You should have not written the entry. So whenever you force the customer to buy the inventory, you will send the goods to customer. You will send the goods to customer as an option to accept or reject. If they accept, you will write sale entry. If they reject, you will write no entry. Sometimes you will give time-based rejection option. I will give you goods. You keep it. If you like it, you keep. If you don't like it, you return. But return it within 30 days. 30 days ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ if you don't return, 30 days ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ I will not take return. If you want to return, return within beyond 30 days. Even if you return, I will not accept. I will write the sale entry on 30th day. Are you getting it? Here, we have sent goods. Have you sold or sent? How much? 1600. Correct? They've entered in sales book. Mistake number 1. They've entered in mistake number. At the close of the year, the customer still had the option to return. So what do we do? Sale entry is already returned. Sale entry is already returned. Ulta. What should we do? Reverse it. Shall I reverse it? Entry will be profit and loss adjustment. Actually, not profit and loss adjustment. Sales account debit to debtors. Why? What is the entry for sales? Debtors to sales. Reversal will be sales to debtors. Amount will be 1600. But I cannot write sales account debit. Why? Last year's error, no. I'll write P&L adjustment. I've done this. Now there is a new problem. Where is the inventory? Where is the inventory? It is with customer. Why? I gave it to him. No, you keep it. If you like it, you keep. If not, you return. I gave it to him. But who's the owner of the inventory? We are the owner. But ಯಾರ ಅಂಗಡಿಲಿದೆ? Customer ಅಂಗಡಿಲಿದೆ. Not yet our customer, prospective customer. At the end of the year, I want to find the value of inventory. How will I find inventory value? Go to my godown of count. Inventory will be always counted. I will go to my godown and start counting. I count all the inventory that is there in my godown. ನನ್ನ ಗೋಡೌನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದೆಲ್ಲ ನಂದೇ. ಬಟ್ ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರ ಗೋಡೌನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದು ನಂದೇ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? ನನ್ನ ಇನ್ವೆಂಟ್ರಿ ಬಟ್ ಯಾರ ಗೋಡೌನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ? How do I count the inventory which is there in somebody else's godown? I would have not counted. So I would have forgotten it. So what should I do? I should include that also into my inventory. When you do valuation of inventory, you add that we are trying to show it by journal entry. Is it actual journal entry? No, dummy. What is it? Dummy journal entry. That inventory, what is there in the customer's godown, should be added into our inventory. It will impact in 2 places. 1, trading account in inventory will increase credit side. Balance sheet, our asset side will increase the inventory. Where will it increase inventory? 2 places. 1, trading account, credit side. Second place, balance sheet asset side and the debit alva. Correct alvenri? You will write here inventory with customer account debit. 2, trading account. Trading account will be replaced with P&L adjustment. This will be for what value? Not the full 1600 rupees. Why? 1600 sale entry is cost plus profit. When I add it into my stock, will I add it at selling price? Inventory should be valued at cost. Sir, profit is to sir 20% on sale. Do 1600 into 20%. 1600 into 20% is how much? 1600 into 20% is 320, na? No. 1600 into 20% is 320, na? Okay, 320. Deduct 320 from 1600. 1000. Sorry. Into 20% of 1600. I thought someone is telling, someone told 1000 something, so I went by that. You got this. I'll record the inventory back in my books of accounts at. I'll record the inventory back in my books of accounts at last price. Understood? Pakka. Shall we see the last one? Sale of goods to Mr. R, rupees 3000 was omitted to be recorded. This is your most favorite error. Error of complete omission. They have not written any entry. Whatever you want, you write. What is the entry? R account debit to. Very good. But sales account will be replaced with P&L adjustment. Oops. R account debit to sales. Sales account will be replaced with P&L adjustment. 3000. Understood this? Now we need to do something very important. What is it? We have P&L adjustment used everywhere. No, this should not go to P&L. It will be straight away going to profit and loss account. Straight away going to capital. Why? Very simple. There are some expenses which were supposed to be recorded last year. There are some incomes which were supposed to be recorded last year. Last year we did not record them. So last year expenses went bad. Last year's incomes went bad. Last year's profit went bad. Where would profit go? Capital. So because of this purchase being wrong, sales being wrong, expense being wrong, last year's profit is wrong. Because of that last year's profit, last year's capital is wrong. Now when I identify and rectify all of this P&L adjustment, wherever, whatever you have written, it should not go to P&L. Straight away balance sheet. Straight away go to, you all understand this? Come on, take your calculator. See the first entry, P&L adjustment, 450 credit. Credits are minus, debits are less. Credits are, debits are, take your calculator, do minus 450. Wrote minus 450, come to the next item, plus 540. Aita plus 540, come to the third entry, minus 3190. Minus 3190, yes. Then minus 500. Then minus 1400. Plus 1600. Minus 1280. Minus 3000. If you do this, what did you get? Minus 7000. Minus 7680 should become 0. So you should do plus 7680. Plus means debit. I would write here profit and loss adjustment account debit 7680. Credit will be capital. Understood this? This is the answer to this question. You copy this. I'll tell you something slightly important based on this only, similar to this only, and then we'll go to BRS. We will add to capital. Yeah. So we just solved this beautiful question now, which is where the errors were identified after final accounts and we had to rectify. I want to draw your attention on one point which is there in this here. Whenever these errors were identified, what have we done with all of these errors? The difference in the trial balance has been transferred to suspense account. I want you to note this point and also listen to it with caution. They mentioned here that the difference is put to suspense account. There are few questions where instead of mentioning that difference is put to suspense account, they will tell difference is closed by transfer to P&L account. In certain questions, they'll mention difference is closed by transfer to P&L account. There is one additional error. Firstly, they should have written to suspense. They have not written. If they have written the difference to suspense, whenever you pass these journal entries, suspense will get cleared. Suspense will get, Whenever you don't write it to suspense, you know what will happen? Suspense account doesn't exist. Suspense account doesn't exist. When you do all of these entries, no, suspense is actually getting created. Suspense is getting. So if they mention that the difference in trial balance is wrongly closed by transfer to P&L, then a same entry what you would write, you will write here. Along with this P&L balance to be transferred to capital account, you would also transfer the suspense account balance to capital account. I'll repeat. If in case there is an error and the trial balance doesn't tally, the balance or the difference should be transferred to suspense. Instead of transferring to suspense by mistake, if they've transferred to P&L, then what will happen? Capital would have gone wrong. Now, the same entry P&L adjustment to capital you will write. Identify suspense also, plus minus plus minus plus minus everything. Close suspense account also by transfer to capital. Repeat, close suspense account by also transferring it to capital. Why? In these entries, suspense will get closed if you have created. But now what would happen? Suspense account is open, so we are closing. If in case they have transferred the difference in trial balance to P&L, suspense account is not opened only. So can you close it now? So you will close suspense by transfer to capital. Do you understand? Last time. If the trial balance doesn't tally, where should you put the difference? If you put to suspense, good job. You pass these entries, end of the story. If in case they mention in the question, difference is put to P&L, then what do? Close suspense account and the difference in suspense will also be transferred to capital. Everyone got this? Very nice. Then let's quickly understand the concept of very inspiring true story based on true events. Are you ready? Can we start with this question? Come on, guys. Let's now start with question number 5 from our May 2025 RTP. This question is on bank reconciliation statement. Start reading the question. The question goes like this. From the following information as on 31st of March 2024, prepare bank reconciliation statement after making necessary adjustments in cash flow. They've clearly mentioned. They're clearly asking you to prepare amended cash flow. So what do? We'll adjust the differences or we'll analyze the differences into timing and non-timing. Where will all the timing differences go? BRS. Where will all the non-timing differences go? Adjusted cash book. Who comes first? Adjusted cash book or BRS? Let them run a race and see. No. First you should prepare adjusted cash book. After preparing adjusted cash book, from the balance in the adjusted cash book, we start with BRS after adjusted cash book. But just to make you people understand this concept better, I will first to do the question as if they have not asked for adjusted cash book. BRS before. Then I'll prepare adjusted cash book. Then I'll show you BRS after. Just to make you understand how was it before and how was it after. Let's begin. Bank balance as per cash book. Debit means favorable balance or positive balance of 16,25,000. I would start with this balance as per cash book 16,25,000. Understood? This is favorable balance or positive balance. Read the next one. Checks deposited but not yet cleared. You have deposited checks. When you deposited checks, cash book balance will increase. When will passbook balance increase? When the check gets cleared. For your reference, C for cash book, P for passbook. You tell no, sir, I want to P. P for passbook, C for when you deposit the check, cash book has increased. When it gets cleared, passbook will increase. Passbook has not increased because the check is not cleared. Cash book has increased. Can you see the P? No. In order to see the P, they should be in same line. Are they in same line? No. Can you see the P? No. In order to see the P, either you would have to P up or you'd have to C down. What's in your control? C. What are you starting with? C. C means cash book. Yeah. What's in your control? C. What will you do? C down. Down means minus. No. I will write here less. Checks deposited but not cleared. How much is it? 22,37,500. Understood? Let's go to the next one. Checks issued but not yet presented for payment. You issued the checks. When you issue the checks, you make the entry. Where do you make the entry? Cash book. Cash book, when you make the entry for payment, cash book decreases. When will passbook decrease? When it is cleared. Is the check cleared? Passbook balance is not decreased. Cash book balance has decreased. Passbook balance is not decreased. Where are we making changes? Cash book. Can you see the P? No. In order to see the P, either P down or C up. What's in your control? C. What do? C up. Add. Sir, but by gravity, no, don't apply signs and all here. Add 17 lakh 81,000. ನ್ಯೂಟನ್ಸ್ ಗ್ರಾವಿಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಪಲ್ಸ್ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಬೀಳುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ bank charges debited by bank but not yet recorded in. See, bank charges is recorded by bank. Where will bank record? When they record bank charges, passbook will decrease. Have they entered in cash book? Can you see the P? In order to see the P, either you have to P up or C down. What's in your control? What should we do? Record. Bank charges debited in passbook minus 6,250. Or the problem with your usual this is you don't know which is what. You do it correctly, but you write it wrongly because you use the same hand to write. So remember, C, P. Can't mess up. Yeah. Then what do we have after that? Dividend directly collected by bank. When the bank directly collects the dividend, bank will make the entry in passbook. Passbook balance has increased. Cash book balance is not. Where are we making changes? Yeah. C. Add dividend collected entered in passbook only. Then insurance premium paid by bank as per standing instructions. You have given instructions, banker has made the payment. When the banker made the payment, passbook balance has decreased. You have not entered in cash book balance has not decreased. Can you see the P? No. In order to see the P, either P up or C down. What's in your control? What do you do? C down. A right here less 7,950. Then cash sales. Cash sales means you sold cash. No, you sold goods for cash. You sold goods, you received cash for cash. Which column should you write in? Cash column. You by mistake wrote in bank column. See, by mistake you wrote in bank column. So bank column of cash book, when you write bank column of cash book has increased. Will the banker increase the passbook balance? No. You kudidira avunalla. Your bank balance as per cash book has increased. Passbook will not. Can you see the P? In order to see the P, either P up or C down. What's in your control? What will you do? C down. 1,27,500 minus. Next, what is it that we have? Come to the next line. Customers check dishonored by bank, not recorded in cash book. I have given one check to banker. When I gave the check to banker, I increased my cash book balance. When I gave the check to banker, I increased my banker tried to increase the balance, but there was no balance. Banker decreased the balance again. So bank balance as per passbook did not go up. Dishonored. Is there a difference? Where are we making the changes? What should I do? C down madana. Right here, less check deposited dishonored 65,000. Next, what do we have after that? Wrong credit given by bank 75,000. Banker has given wrong credit. Someone else deposited money into their account. By mistake, wronger credited into your bank account. Your bank balance as per passbook will go up. What will you do now? Withdraw the money and run, sir? No. In BRS, what will you do? Bank balance as per passbook has increased. Cash book has not. Where are we making changes? What should I do? Add 75,000. Right here. Add 75. Take the total, yeah. You'll get balance as per passbook. This is not what they've asked. This is not what they have. What did we do here? Whether it is timing difference or it is non-timing difference, everything we wrote it in BRS only. Sometimes the question in the exam will be like this. Sometimes the question in the exam will be like this. But this is not what they've asked in this question. In this question, they've asked you to identify the correct bank balance. They've asked you to rectify the errors. To rectify the errors, we should identify the errors. Identifying the errors is nothing but identifying non-timing differences. Let's tell Is check deposited but not cleared? Timing difference or non-timing difference? Timing difference. Give some time and it will automatically get cleared. Should you change Gayatri Mantra 100 times for the check to get cleared? No. Time kotre saku. Check will get cleared. You don't have to do that. How about checks issued but not cleared? Give it some time. It will automatically get cleared. Bank charges debited in passbook. Giving time will not work. Shut up and write the entry in your cash book. You have not written. You have done error in your cash book. What error? Whack, complete omission. This is non-timing difference. Understood? Next one. Dividend collected. Entered in passbook only. You have entered in cash book. You have not entered. Your error, yeah. What should we do? Non-timing difference. Come to the next one. Layer insurance premium paid but not intimated by bank. Banker has not intimated you, so you have not entered it. You should enter, no? It is error of complete omission, non-timing. How about cash sales wrongly entered in bank column? This is 100% error. If this is not error, what else can be error? You have not received check, you have not received bank balance only. You wrote it in bank column by mistake. By mistake ಬರೋದು ತಪ್ಪೆ. Okay. Check deposited dishonored. They've entered in passbook by reducing it. I should reduce my cash book bank balance also. When they give the check back to me, I would also have to make the rocket of it, throw it on the customer, pay like, hey, give me money. Who wants this check? A check itkondo nange hana kodu. Should ask no. Correct or not? So we have not entered it in our cash book. This is again error of complete omission. Then wrong credit in passbook. This is mistake, but not our mistake. Whose mistake? Their mistake. Give some time, they will realize their mistake and they will rectify it. Timing difference. All the timing differences should continue to be there in VRS. Non-timing differences should be recorded in adjusted or amended cash. Non-timing differences should be recorded in adjusted or amended cash book. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Very good. What do we do? See, this timing differences will continue to appear in BRS. Non-timing differences to be taken to adjusted or amended cash books. Help me. What is balance as per cash book? 16,25,000. In my amended or adjusted cash book, I'll start with the balance. Two balance brought down. How much is the balance brought down? 16,25,000. What are the differences here? Timing differences. These two will go to BRS only. Ignore. These items are there, no? Have to be taken to adjusted or amended cash book. Shall we take them? Plus idre debit, minus idre credit. Plus will increase the balance. Receipt side, debit side. Minus will decrease the balance. Payment side, credit side. What items do we have plus here? 62,500. Adonde 62,500 is the only item. Shall I write that? I would write here to dividend 62,500. Rest of these items 6,250 bank charges, 7,950 insurance, cash sales returned wrongly 127,500, cash deposited dishonored 65,000. These items I'll write here. Onande bariyana. First one. I'll write this into a different color if you would want. Happy? Too bright? ಅಜ್ಜಿ ಪಿಂಡ ಸರ್ ಏನು ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಯ್ತಪ್ಪ ಹಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಬೈಬೇಡಿ. Is this okay? 6,250. You would write here by bank charges 6,250. Next, we have here insurance premium 7,950. I will write here by insurance premium 7,950. Next, we have here cash sales wrongly recorded 127,500. Right here. Cash sales wrongly recorded 127,500. Then last item, check deposited dishonored 65,000. Pariyada? I would write here by debtor or customer 65,000. Done. Now all the errors have been rectified. So still there are three items. These three items will appear in BRS, which is starting with balance as per amended cash book. For that, find the balance as per amended cash book. Take the total on the debit side. 16,87,000. Right here also 16,87,500. Deduct those items. 14,80,000. This 14,80,800 is balance as per amended cash book or also called as balance as per adjusted cash book. This balance as per amended or adjusted cash book is there? No. This should go to balance sheet. Where should this go to? This is the correct balance of bank. Now we'll start with BRS. I will start with balance as per adjusted cash book. This 14,80,800. What will appear in this BRS after amended cash book? These three items, whatever are here. Yeah, this first one, less. Which color do we take? Blue. Yeah, 22,37,500. Yeah, shall I write this here? I would write here less. Checks deposited but not clear, 22,37,500. Got that? Then come to the next item. Here we have checks issued but not cleared. Esto 17,81,000. That I would write here. Checks issued but not cleared, 17,81,000. Then we have one last item here. Wrong credit in passbook. Add item, no. Add 75,000. Write that add item here. Wrong credit in passbook, 75,000. Now take the total. What is this? Balance as per passbook. Same thing is what you have here also. Okay, makes sense now. Let's get a little bit of problem practice on depreciation and amortization now. This is question number 7 from May 2025 RTP. Let's begin. What's given here? A machinery. This is a machinery account of a factory showed a balance of rupees 95 lakhs on 1st of April 2023. Very nice. The books of accounts of the factory were closed on 31st March every year. This would have been our assumption even if they would have not mentioned. Unless otherwise specifically mentioned, usually year ending is March only. Then the depreciation should be charged at 10% per annum. Good. Under which method? Diminishing balance method, which means WDV. On 1st of September 2023, a new machine was acquired at a cost of 14 lakhs and 44,600 was incurred on the acquired machine for installation. So this is another different machine altogether. The cost of installation will be included in the cost of the machine. Any expenditure incurred till the time the asset is ready to be put to use should be included in its cost. Then on 1st of September 2023, same day, a machine which had a cost of 21,87,000 on 1st of April 2021 was sold for 3,75,000. We thought our problem starts on 1st of April 23. Suddenly, they've given the information that a machine is sold whose cost is 21,87,000. Not on 1st of April 23 it is sold, but this 21,87,000 is the cost on 1st of April 2021. We need to depreciate this 21,87,000 from 1st of April 2021 to 1st of September 2023 and then sell it for 3,75,000 only to find profit or loss on this sale. So our working note doesn't start from 1st of September 2023 or it doesn't start from 1st of April 2023. Our working note should start from 1st of April 2021. You all get it? Another machine which had a cost of 21,85,000. Very good. When? This is even more old. When did this machine story start? This machine is 21,85,000 on 1st of April 2022. This got scrapped. What do you mean by scrapped? Scrapped means ale patra ale kapna. They won't give any money. 0 rupees. Zero sale consideration. Sold means for some value. Scrapped means for zero value. And it realized nothing. They didn't have to tell that. They're humiliating us by explaining the meaning of the English words there. Prepare machinery account for the year ended 31st March 24. They want machinery account only for 2023-24. But our working note starts from 1st of April 2021. Blue color machine which was sold. I am going to prepare one detailed working note before I start my answer. This is with regard to machine on 1st of April 2023 which is of 95 lakh rupees. This is the information that was given in the first line. But one part of the machine is sold. That machine part which is sold on 1st of April 2021, this machine was 21,87,000. And there is one more machine sold Another machine sold, sorry, another machine scrapped on 1st of April 2022. This machine was 21 lakh 85. So one machine is 1st of April 21, one machine is 1st of April 2022. We need the ledger for 23, 24. So we'll start from 21 and then go on depreciating it. Under which method? WDEV 10%. Is there any other new machine purchased? No, that's it. Now these two machines together will not sum up the total machines. We might have some part left over also. And I think we have another new machine purchased as well. Where is it that we have? This 14 lakh 44,600. Another new machine is also there. So one machine is there. In that there are three parts. One part sold, one part scrapped, one part retained. And another new machine has also come. Ready? Let's begin. This is the book value. Now come on, depreciate this under 10% WDV. 10% WDV for full year till 31st March 2022. Can I say 2,18,700? Do 21,87,000 minus 2,18,700. 19,68,300. This is as on 1st of April 2022. I'll again depreciate it till 31st of March 2023. Now, on this 19,68,300 worth of asset, I'll charge full year depreciation. And on 21,85,000 asset is there, no? On that also I'll charge full year depreciation. Because both of them are there from April till March. I'm not following SLM, I'm following WDV. Apply 10% on 19,68,300. Can I say you get 1,96,830? And here you get 2,18,500. Deduct this 19,68,300 minus 1,96,830. 17,71,470. Also do 21,85,000 minus 2,18,500. 19,66,000. You got these both. Can I go forward? Now I cannot charge full year depreciation. Why? This machine is there no year sold. What date is it sold? It is sold on 1st of September 2023. Whenever it is sold in the middle of the year, should charge depreciation till the date of sale and then sell it. Should charge the depreciation till the date of sale, because till the date of depreciation, sorry, till the date of sale it would be used. Now, what is the date on which we have the opening value? 1st of April. What is the date of sale? 1st of September. Count. April, May, June, July, August. September, I will not count. Why? 1st of September. September use ಮಾಡಿ. Yeah, 5 months. Do 17,71,470 into 10% into 5 by 12. 73,811. After this machine should become zero here. Why? Sold. It is sold. So that column has to become zero. But there is some value left in that column. Is there some value left? Do 17,71,470 minus 73,811. 16 lakh 97,659. This is the sold part of the machine. This is not sale price. This is the cost, or this is the book value of the machine. Did I sell it at 16 lakh 97,659? No. I sold it at what price? I sold it at 3 lakh 75,000. I sold it at what price? Let's not try to adjust that profit and loss here. This is only for computing depreciation. Don't try to identify profit or loss in this table. Profit and loss, ache ba, note ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಬರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ ಆಚೆ. Bring it outside and write here book value on the date of sale or cost of the machine on the date of sale 1st of September 2023, 16,97,659. Below this I will write sale value. How much is sale price? 3,75,000. Which is more? Sale price is more or cost? If the cost is more, sale price is less. We made loss. How much is loss? Should tell with a little element of sadness on your face. 13,22,659. What will be the accounting entry that you would have to write? Money is received. Cash account debit. How much cash did you receive? 3,70,000. Machine is going out. How much is the value of the machine going out credit? 16,97,659. ಈ difference ಏನಿದೆ 13,22,659, that will become our loss, which will be debited to P&L. Loss will be debited, cash received is debited, asset going out or decrease is credited, my friends. So journal entry is bank account debit, P&L account debit to machinery. But that the game is not over yet. Come back. This machine is scrapped. When did we scrap it? We'll see the date. See, it's in the next page. The machine got scrapped on 1st of September 2023. Same date. What date did we sell? 1st of September 2023. What date are we scrapping? 1st of September 2023. Here also we should charge depreciation till the date of scrapping. How many months? April, May, June, July, August. September will not be counted. 5 months. Do 19 lakh 66,500 into 10% into 5 by 12. 18,930. 33, 30, 37 point, keep it 38. This will also become 0 here. How does it become 0? We need to eliminate it. Yeah. Let me know how much is 1966,500 minus 81,938. 18 lakh 84,562 rupees. Did you all get this? This 18 lakh 84,562 is the book value of the asset when it got scrapped. We will write it in a separate working note again. Scrapped on 1st of September 2023. I'll write cost 18 lakh 84,562. Sale value 0. Scrap means sold at 0 rupees. No. So 18 lakh 84,560 rupees worth of assets if I give away for 0 rupees, 18 lakh 84,562 will become our loss. Bank account debit 0. Asset is going out 1884,562. Entire amount should be debited to P&L because it is loss. So is it mandatory that we write this journal entry? There is no marks given for writing this journal entry. But I can assure, if you don't write this journal entry but straight away go to prepare ledger, you will do some kind of mistake then. There is a very high possibility of you doing an error. Writing this will take hardly 30 seconds, but it will save 3 months of your life. Know the importance of that 1 minute, which will save 3 months, and write it. Got it? Then what's after this sale and scrap over? We bought one new asset. We bought one. That new asset data is given here. When did we buy the new asset? Same date, 1st of September 2023. Mixed emotions on this date. So many things are happening in our life. I will write here, ಅವಳು ಕೈ ಕೊಟ್ಲು, ಇವಳು ಉಗಿದ್ಲು, ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಳು ಹೊಸ ಹುಡುಗಿ ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಲು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಂದೇ ದಿನ. 14,44,600. I'll write here purchase. Everything's happening on the same date. Now, this is another column which you people usually miss out on if you try to do ledger straight. I don't doubt your capability. You are able to handle this in the ledger straight away, but you will mess up on this. Don't try to do one separate working note like your second PUC for sale or for scrap. That's your usual style. No, only for the assets sold you do working note. Don't do a complete working note. Reason is you would think this sale you did, this scrap you did, this you will do straight away in ledger. There is one more column called retained. You know how? You know what? 95 lakh is the value of the asset on 1st of April 2023. In that, 17 lakh 71,470 was for the assets sold. For the assets scrapped, it is 1966,500. Take this 1771,470 and 1966,500. Does the total come to 95? No way close. No way close. So take calculator, do 95 lakh minus 17 lakh 71,470 minus 19 lakh 66,500. That is the book value of the asset retained. 57 lakh 62,030. Once you write 57 lakh 62,030, year end depreciation 31st of March 2024. This depreciation will not come for asset sold and not for asset scrap. Why? Asset is only not there. Asset left us on 1st of September. 31st of March, what celebration will you do? What depreciation can you do? Gone. Now, compute depreciation on this asset retained. On 57, 62, 30 at 10% for full 12 months. We get 5 lakh 76,203. And similarly, you should charge depreciation on this 1444,600 new asset also. Can I get 1 lakh 44,460? No. Why? It is purchased on 1st of September. Compute depreciation from September till March. September, October, November, December, January, February, March. Which is how many months? 7 again. Tala for a reason. Do 14 lakh 44,600 into 10% into 7 by 12. What did you get, my friend? 84,268. Now deduct it all and identify the closing balance here. 1444,600 minus 84,268. 13 lakh 60,332. 57 lakh 62,030 minus 5 lakh 76,203. 51 lakh 85,827. Very, very important thing. Don't ever miss out on preparing a total column. Total column is very important. You know why? When you prepare ledger for this 23, 24, what they've asked, you don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Just look at the total column and write it in the ledger. If the item is plus, debit side. If the item is minus, credit side. Opening balance will come debit side, closing balance will come credit side. Karta. Good. Understood? Take the total cross horizontally. 81, 938 and 73, 811. Write it as minus number only. Tell me, how much is 73, 811 and 81, 938 plus? Come on, everyone, use your calculator. 55, 749. This 1697, 659, 1884, 562. This depreciation, you tell me the total. 576, 203 and 84, 268. 6,60,471. Whether you total like this or you total like this, should get the same value of 65,46,158. Make sense of this working note and take a note. We'll prepare ledger. As you prepare the ledger, remember that you need to consider only the total column. And whenever you return it as a positive thing here, like this plus, that is debit because increasing the value of the asset. Any negative number there is depreciation or sale. And for these two particular aspects, we need to see the working note and we should not straight away write 1697, 659. Let's begin. To start with, it's 95 lakh. That's our opening balance. I would write in my machinery account on the debit side, 1st of April 2023 to balance brought down 95 lakh. The next item in the list is depreciation of 1,55,749. I would write in the credit side in my machinery account as by depreciation 155,749. On 1st of September, I'll write by depreciation 1,55,749. What do we have after this? If you come down, we have sale 1697, 659. I would not straight away write this in the credit side. We have data in detail for this. Come to working note. I've written the journal entry. What is the entry? Bank account debit, P&L account debit, to machinery. In P&L, in machinery account, you will write by bank, by P&L. What would you write in machinery account? By bank and by P&L. Let me write here by bank and by P&L. 1st of September. By bank is 3,75,000. By P&L is 13,22,659. Loss on sale. This loss on sale, what is written here on the credit side, will appear in the P&L account on the debit side. What do we have after this? We have another entry here. Scrap. Asset scrap. 18,84,562. This again we have one detailed working note. Entry is bank account debit, P&L account debit to machinery. In machinery account, I'll write by P&L 18,84,562. Same date. 1st of September 2023, I'll write by P&L asset scrap 18,84,560. After writing this on 1st of September, what do we have? We have a purchase entry for 14,44,600, which is to be added, meaning I will write on the debit side in my machinery account, I'll write to bank account 14,44,600. New asset purchased. We have one last depreciation entry, 6,60,471 on 31st of March. Here I would write on the credit 31st of March by depreciation 6,60,471. Now take the total on the debit side. 95 plus 14 is 109,44,600. Write 109,44,600 here. Deduct all the items on the credit in the amount column. Would you get 65,46,158? That is the value that you have here is when 65, 46, 158, 158, 159. Here it is 2, 9, 9, 18, 20. Okay, you can write it as 9. Either way, 6 point. That's it. Yeah. You want to copy this or would you try this at home? Would you try it at home? Yeah. Using that only total column. Focus only on total column. And whenever you write that item, no, you please put tick mark in the exam. After this working note, when you keep posting the items there, after you write each item, put a tick mark next to that item and then proceed. In pencil or in a pen, small tick. Don't tick and then write marks for yourself. Small tick and then keep posting and then it will match. Got that? Let's solve question number 6 from our May 2024 RTP. This question is on valuation of inventories. Are you ready? See this. Closing stock is valued by Zebra stores on generally accepted accounting principles. CAP. That is based on the principles that is followed by everyone. The stock taking on 31st March 2024 was completed by 10th April. So they've counted the inventory only by 10th April. We have to find the inventory value as on 31st of March. Are we going forward in time or backward in time? We know the inventory on 10th April. We should find the value of inventory on 31st March. We're going back in time. We're going back in time. Let me make a note of that to begin with. Stock as per stock sheet or inventory valuation on 10th of April 2024. This is what we know. How much is that? It showed a figure of 5,02,500 at cost. So as on 10th April, it is 5,02,500. I would have to find the value of inventory as on 31st of March 2020. Let's get back. What do we have after that? After the end of the accounting year until the date of completion of stock taking, sales for the next year were 20,625. After the stock taking, after the year end till the date of stock taking, meaning from 31st of March till 1st of April, 20,625 is the sales. This is the value of the goods going out. This inventory was there on 31st of March. This inventory is sold in the meantime. On 10th of April, it is not there. We counted the inventory on 10th of April. On 10th of April, when we counted the inventory in the godown, is that 20,625 worth of inventory there? It is gone. But was it there on 31st of March? Yes. So to 10th of April inventory, I have to add 20,625 worth of inventory to find inventory as on 31st March. Or in simple sense, very easy. This is outflow of goods. We are doing backward problem. In a backward problem, outflow will be added back. That's it. But this 20,625 is selling price. I would have to adjust it at cost price. So what would I do? Very easy. I would write in the inner column, add not sale, but cost of goods sold. I would write our sales of 20,625 in the inner column. Later, when I get to know the profit, then I'll deduct the profit to find the cost of it, which will later be posted to my column. Focus what's there after this 2625. Profit margin is 33.33% on cost. 33.33% on cost. 33.33% on cost. So remember, cost it is 100 and profit is 33.33. Can I say sale will be 133.33? If this is the case and the sale price that we have is 20,625, can you help me find how much is the profit? It's very easy. 20,625 into 33.33 divided by 133.33. 5,155 point. Can I say 156? 5,156 is the profit margin on those units sold. So to find the cost, I would have to do 20,625 minus 5,156. Or I could have also done 20,625 into 100 by 133.33. I could have. But I like taking sales and then deducting the profit margins from the same. But for time being, I'll still keep it on hold. I will not do this business. You know why? Because this is sales, not net sales. If there is any sales return, I will first deduct the sales return from the sales, identify net sales and then eliminate profit. Sir, what would happen if I eliminate profit from sales and then write? Then sales return ಮೇಲೆ separate ಆಗಿ profit ತೆಗಿಬೇಕು. Instead, what to do? Keep both of them together and click one group picture. Rather than clicking two different pictures and then trying to merge them together. Got that? Next, what do we have after that? Purchases for the next year included stock amounted rupees 27,000 at costless trade discount of 10%. So purchases for the next year, meaning after 31st March till 10th April is how much? 27,000. See, this is usually added. Am I right? Am I right? In a forward problem, we add the inflow. Because it is backward, I would have to deduct it. At cost, how much is the value? 27,000. Am I right? I should deduct trade discount of 10%. How much is trade discount of 10%? 2,700. If you deduct, what do we get? 24,300. Purchases will be usually added if it was a forward problem, because this backward I am deducting it. Simple logic. If you want to know the reasoning, simple here. On 31st of March, you don't have this inventory. After 31st March, in those 10 days gap, you have bought this inventory. On 10th of April, when you count the inventory, this is there. But this was not there. So we should eliminate it to find the inventory on 31st March. What's we have after this? During this period, goods were added to stock of the markup price. Markup means selling price of 900 in respect of sales return. The gist of the entire thing is between 1st April to 10th April, sales return is there 900. Sales return is inflow. Am I right? Usually we add, because it is backward, we should deduct. I will not do the deduction business. I will deduct it from my sales to call it net sales. Because if I write it as less item here, no sales return, then again inner column and I would have to adjust price. So always write sales net of return, purchase net of return. 20,625 is sales, 900 is sales return. Can I say net sales is 2625 minus 900? 19,725. This is sales. I want to eliminate profit from this. I'll write the same 19,725 here. 19,725. So here I'll write 19,725 into 33.33 divided by 133.33. 4,000. 4,931. I would write 4,931 as a profit to be eliminated here. If I do that, 19,725 minus 4,931, what would I get? You can write shortcut here also straight away. 14,794 is the cost of goods that should be. This 14,794 rupees worth of goods was there in the godown as on 31st March, was sold in these 10 days. You counted on the 10th day where you don't have it. To find on 31st March, we will add it back. You got it? Yes, very nice. What is after this? Next item. After stock taking. After stock taking means after 10th April, after you counted the stock, it was found that certain very old and slow moving items costing 3375, which should be taken at 1575 to ensure disposal of to an interested customer. There is nothing wrong in this. There is no inflow, there is no outflow. There is some inventory in the godown. You have counted it. That inventory is there in the godown on 31st March. That inventory is there in the godown on 10th April. There is no movement of this inventory. What is the cost of this inventory? 3,375. But this item is old and slow moving. What do you mean by slow moving? Slow moving means, fast moving means the inventory came today only it is sold. Immediately purchase, sale. Slow moving means you bought it 1 year ago. People are still not buying it. So the probability of selling that inventory has become less. It's become old inventory, outdated inventory. There is better technology in the market. There is a better product in the market. So it's become very old. So that product, how long will you keep? You are also trying to dispose it. You know it will be sold at loss. You are ready to dispose it. No one is willing to buy. One customer is interested in this old product. He is saying that he will buy at 1,575. Have you sold? You have not sold. Is he your customer? No. Interested customer. That person says, I am interested in buying it, but I will not be able to pay 3,375. I am willing to pay 1,575. Is 1,575 selling price? No. 1,575 is net realizable value. Expected net realizable value. What is it? Expected net realizable. You bought this inventory for 3,375. When you sell, you will realize only 1,575. Difference is loss. Am I right? That loss should not be accounted on sale. You should record that loss now only. Why? Conservatism. How do you record the loss now? Simple. As per para 5 of AS2, inventory should be valued at cost or NRV, whichever is less. Cost 3,375. That 3,375 is already included in this 5,02,500. When they counted, it's there. It's already included. Now what should you do? You should record that inventory item at cost of 53375 or NRV of 1575, whichever is less. Whichever is less is 1575. What is the value included in the top 5 lakh 2500? How much is included? 3375. You should bring it down to how much price? 1575. So you should write it down by how much? Therefore, decrease in inventory is 3375 minus 1575. Can I say there is decrease in the value of inventory? By how much? 1800. Deduct that 1800. Are you getting the reason here? This is not movement of inventory. This is applying para 5 of AS2 to write the inventory at cost or NRV, whichever is less. We have one last adjustment. Are you ready to see it? See the next one. Due to heavy flood, okay, overflow of the water, certain goods costing 4650 were received from the supplier beyond the delivery date to a customer. Oh. A customer has placed an order with me, let's say for an engagement ring. And what happened? I am only seller. I am not manufacturer. I placed an order with my manufacturer who's there in Chennai. So I placed an order with my manufacturer in Chennai to deliver it to my customer who's there in Bangalore. The manufacturer in Chennai is manufacturing the product. Once the product is manufactured, is about to deliver, then there is floods. Because there is floods, he is not able to transport that ring from Chennai to Bangalore. It became late. It became so late that by the time that ring reached here delivery date is over. You get that? I asked my customer, sir, do you want the ring? He's like, hey, engagement agi, madhve agi, delivery date banjide. Iವಾಗ ring itಕೊಂಡು ನಾನೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿ? So he doesn't want the ring now. In that ring, we wrote his wife's name, heart to diamond ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕಿದೀವಿ. Now who will buy that? Who will like that design? Nobody will like that design. My point of sale is melt that and then sell. Melt that, take the diamond out, sell diamond separately, sell the gold separately. Diamond and all is cut in heart shape. People are not interested to buy. If I melt that gold and then sell, my net realizable value. See, as a result, customer refused to take the delivery. Net realizable value of the goods is 3750. I will only realize 3750 on the sale of that gold after melting. Or someone is interested in buying. They will be like, but my budget is only 3750. What is your cost? 4650. What is your estimated? It is not sold yet. What is your estimated realizable value? 3750. An item whose cost is 4650. If it is sold at 3750, do you make profit or loss? 2 4750 4650 minus 3750. 999. 900 rupees loss will be made on the date of sale. But conservative approach, we should book that loss now. Inventory should not be recognized at 4650. Inventory should be recognized at 3750. When I recognize inventory at 3750, credit side closing stock will reduce. It will eventually reduce our profit. This 4650, whatever is here, no, that is already included in 5,02,500. So I will reduce the value of inventory. Very easy. I will write here cost of the inventory 4650, net realizable value 3750. Whichever is less is 900. Whichever is less is 3750. Sorry, whichever is less is not 900. Whichever is less is 3750. So what is happening here? Actually, decrease in the value of inventory. To book the decrease in the value of inventory, how much amount should I write here? 900 minus 900. Understood that? That's the end of the question. You are required to calculate the value of stock. One moment. Please take the total here. 5,02,500 plus 14,794 minus 24,300 minus 1,800 minus 900. 4,90,294 will be the value of the inventory that should be considered in determination of profit and also posted to balance sheet as on 31st of March 2024. Please make a note of this. We're solving a question now from our January 2025 RTP. This question is on adjusted selling price method. When will you apply adjusted selling price method? Common sense works like this. You know how to identify first in, first out, make quantity rate amount for receipts, issues, balance. You know to do all of this. I'll tell you what is the difficulty with this method that you follow, perpetual inventory system, where you do quantity rate amount in detail. in an entity or in an organization which is working in FMCG sector, fast moving commodity goods, where volume of the units is huge, value per the unit is low. Toothpaste, brush, shampoo, soap, jam, ketchup, biscuit, cream biscuit, all packet, all of this. What is happening in all of these cases? Volume of the units is huge. Value per unit is less. 10 rupees, 5 rupees, 6 rupees, 20 rupees, 30 rupees. Small, small value. But number of units is 100, 1000, 2000. It is very difficult to maintain that QRA, receipts, issue, and then payment. So, you know what do? They don't maintain anything at cost only. They don't maintain anything at cost only. Reasons are number one is this volume being high, value being less. Second reason, profit margins are usually standard in this. I don't know how many of you in the class deal with this provision business and all of this. If you have departmental store, provision store, and all of this, anybody? Nobody. Anybody in FMCG sector? No. If you do have, if you do this business with HUL, ITC, Nestle, Britannia, these are the companies with which you do usual business, and these companies have standard profit margin. I don't know exactly. Something like Britannia products will have standard 20%. Nestle products standard 25%. Parle products standard 18%. Margin will be fixed. Margin doesn't vary. So there is no point in maintaining cost details. You know what will you do? You will maintain everything at selling price. You will maintain everything at, if you want to know the cost, eliminate the profit margin, you will get the cost. So everything purchase, you write at selling price. Eliminate the profit to identify cost. So it's easy. If you want to count the inventory, you don't keep count of each inventory's cost. Simple. Count number of units that is there, MRP for one product. That's it. Full selling price banta. Eliminate the profit, you get the cost price. You understand? Nowadays, you don't have to do counting also. There will be some machine which will come like this. It will be handheld machine with a pointed gun. So this is a scanner. If I turn on this gun and there is this entire rack of biscuit packets, I scan like this. It will tell number of biscuits that is there in that. Barcodes it will scan and then it will tell. It will show the count here. How many are there? Let's say it says 120 packets. Each packet is 10 rupees. 120 packets into 10 if I do, I'll get the total value. From that, I'll deduct the standard profit margin, I'll get the cost. So same is happening here also. They would be giving you information of the closing stock at selling price. They'll be giving you information of closing stock at what price? We need to eliminate the profit to identify the closing stock at cost price. Did everyone understand adjusted selling price basic? Let's begin with this RTP Jan 2025 question, which is 6B on adjusted selling price. Start reading the question. From the following information, calculate historical cost of closing inventories using adjusted selling price method. Purchases made during the year, 10 lakh. Sales made during the year, 15 lakh. Opening inventory is nil. Oh, wait. If the opening inventory is nil, whatever you have sold is out of whatever you have purchased. How much did you purchase inventory for? 10 lakh. How can you sell 15 lakh worth of inventory? 14 lakh is cost. 14 lakh is 15 lakh is selling price. After selling units at 15 lakh being selling price, closing inventory is there, still 2 lakh. You'll be like, sir, wait a second, what are we trying to find? We're trying to find closing inventory. Sir, they have given closing inventory 2 lakh. 2 lakh is at selling price. 2 lakh is at, we need to find 2 lakh cost price, meaning closing stock at cost price. Answer is very easy and simple. We have sold inventory worth 15 lakh. We still have inventory worth 2 lakh. Can I say total selling price of the inventory which was purchased is 17 lakh? Sales at selling price 15 lakh, closing stock at selling price 2 lakh. Can I say purchases at selling price will be 17 lakh? 17 lakh is the selling price when the cost price is 10 lakh. Cost price 10 lakh, selling price 17 lakh. If selling price is 2 lakh, how much is cost price? 2 into 10 divided by 17, if you do, you'll get the answer. 2 into 10 divided by 17. 1.176. 1,76,000 something is the cost of this inventory. Anyways, let me show it to you as to how would you present this answer in the exam. Very easy. Opening stock, my friends, is 0. So entire inventory that is purchased is only to be sold. Cost of purchases is 10 lakh. I have sold inventory worth 15 lakh and I'm still left with inventory worth 2 lakh. If I've sold 15 lakh worth of inventory, that is at selling price, and 2 lakh worth of inventory is still remaining at selling price. Total inventory sold and remaining has to come from purchases because opening stock is 0. So can I say purchases at selling price is 15 plus 2, 17 lakh. When the cost is 10, selling price is 17. When the selling price is 2, how much is cost? 2 lakh into 10 lakh divided by 17 lakh. You would get 1,17,647 as answer. Point to be noted, opening stock is 0. This means entire sales made during the year is completely out of closing stock. So closing stock at selling price plus closing stock at selling price plus sales at selling price will be equal to purchases at selling price. And using the relationship between cost and selling price, I determine the closing stock at cost. Got it? Let us now solve question number 5B2, an internal choice based question from our Jan 2025 examination. This question is on valuation of inventory and this deals with first in, first out and weighted average method. Let's begin. See what's happening in the question. The following details are available of raw material of a manufacturing unit. They've given details on 1st of May, 2nd of May, 5th of May, 16th. There is some purchase, issue, opening balance and everything. What do they want? Come to the end of the question. You are required find out the value of inventory as on 31st of May. Very nice. You need to remember and recall the basic fundamentals of valuation of inventory. And inventory's cost will include purchase price and directly attributable expenses. Any expenses incurred till the time it is brought to the place of sale, including the cost that is incurred for conversion. Now, they've given some information here which says that freight of rupees 300, unloading charge of rupees 150 is incurred at the time. Very good. So every time you purchase, you will pay 300 rupees freight, that is for transportation. 150 rupees to unload the inventory from the truck into your factory. So whenever you do any purchase, you need to take 300 for freight, 150 rupees for unloading for every purchase respectively. And warehouse rent of 2000 per month. How do we do warehouse rent of 2000 per month? How do we add this? This is expenditure which has no value addition to the cost of the inventory. This is incurred after the goods reach the godown. So the expenditure incurred till the time the goods will reach the godown should be added to the cost of inventory. Expenditure incurred after the goods reach the godown should not be included in the inventory. So this freight and unloading charges to be included in cost of inventory. Warehouse rent and administration expenses should not be included in the cost of inventory. If you would have done revision of valuation of inventory using the theory part, they have specifically told what are included, what are not included. I hope you got that. Come on. Let's see. First, we'll do first in, first out or VAM. They've asked VAM first. Let's also do VAM first. Weighted average method. To begin with, I have opening inventory on 1st of May 2024, 100 units, whereas each unit is rupees 15. I have prepared a table, receipts, issues, balance. Receipts will be like purchase, issues will be like sale or consumption. Balance is the balance that's there at the end of the year. I would write the date as 1st of May 2024. This is not purchase. This is opening inventory. Opening inventory is purchased in the previous year, not now. This would include freight. This would include unloading charges. You don't have to add it separately. Take this in the balance column as 100 units at the rate 15 each. 100 into 15,500. What do we have after that 1st of May? 2nd of May, we have purchases of 300 units at rupees 18. 2nd of May, when I write purchase of 300 units at the rate of 18, please do 300 into 18. What would we get? 5,000. 5,400. This is not the ultimate value. You would have done this concept, no? That you need to include the cost incurred till the time the inventory reaches the godown. In this question, clearly mentioned freight of 300, unloading charges of 150 is to be added. You add 450 rupees, you will get 5,850 to be the value of the inventory for 300 units. You do 5,850 divided by 300, 19.5 is the per unit rate. We are following weighted average method. Whenever we follow average method, in the balance, we will not have two variants of inventory. We will always have only one variant. How do you find that one variant? Very simple. We had 100 units here. We bought 300 units here. Putting it together, we will have 400 units here. We add 100 units of value 1500 here, 300 units value is 5850. Add them and write 1500 plus 5850, 7350 here. The average rate will be found as 7350 minus 400. That will be the weighted average rate of the inventory. If it was simple average, I would have taken 15 plus 19.5 divided by 2, and that would have become my rate for 400 units. But this question is on weighted average. Did everyone understand the 2nd of May transaction? Can I proceed? What to do after 2nd of May? 2nd of May, and then we have 5th of May, issued for consumption 250 units. I would write here 5th of May, issued for consumption 250. 250 units, each unit at 18.38. So 250 into 18.38 would come to 4595. Out of 400 units, I have issued 250 units. I am left with 150 units. Out of 400 units, I have issued 250 units. I am left with 150 units. Rate will be same 18.38. Please do 150 units into 18.38. 2757 will be the balance value of the inventory. What's happening after 5th of May? 16th of May. 16th of May, we purchased inventory of 500 units at rupees 21. I would write here 16th of May. We have purchased 500 units. That is receipt. At what rate? At 21. Please do 500 into 21. 10,500 rupees will be the value of the inventory. To this, I am going to add the unloading and freight charges. It is per purchase. It doesn't matter how much is the quantity. That is their understanding. They've told us that for every purchase, 300 rupees freight and 150 rupees unloading charges. 300 plus 150, 450 will get added. Can I say the value of the inventory is now 10,950 for 500 units? Please do 10,950 by 500. 21.9 is the revised per unit value. The balance is will not have two variants of inventory on the closing date. We'll have only one variant. Why? This is average method. I will take 150 units in the past, add 500 units that I got now, putting it together, it is 650 units. For those 150 units, the rate was 2,757. For these 500 units, the rate is 10,950. I'll take 2,757 plus 10,950. The value to become 13,707. Please take 13,707 in the numerator and divide it by 650 units. 21.09 will become the balance rate. 0.8 after that 7. So if it is more than 5, round it off. Then after 16th May, next transaction is on 21st May. 21st May, you have further issued for consumption. How many units? 100 units. When you issue 100 units for consumption, each unit rate is 21.09. 200 into 21.09, what would you get? 2,109. Out of 650 units, you have issued 100 units, you are left with 550 units. And this 550 units, its rate will be, you previously had inventory at 13,707. Oh, no, issue, no. Right, 21.09 as the rate. Multiply to find the value at the end of the transaction. 11,599.0.50. Multiply 550 into 21.09. Got that? Then after 21st May, the last transaction comes on 22nd May. We issued 450 units for consumption. Each unit at 21.09. Multiply 450 into 21.09. What do you get? 9,490.5. Out of 550, if I have sold 450, I am left with 100. Got it? Rate will be 21.09, which comes to 2,109. Answer is 100 units, 21.09 per unit, 2,109. This is under weighted average method. In the same question, as a second sub question, they've asked us to value the inventory under first in first out method. Let's do that for the same data under first in first out method as well. To begin with, again on 1st of May 2024, I have inventory of value 100, inventory of units 100 at 15, which comes to 1,500. After that, 1st of May, I have bought inventory on 2nd of May, 300 units at rupees 18. I will write 300 into 18, 5,400. I will add that freight and unloading charges, putting it together at 450, bringing the value to 5,850 for 300. If you do 5,850 by 300, you get 19.5. Till here, it is same to same as the previous one, bam. There, because it was average method, I wrote only one variant of inventory in my balance. When I follow first in, first out and last in, first out, I am under no compulsion to maintain one line item for inventory. I'll maintain two line items. I would write my first set of inventory, 115,500. I will write second set of inventory, 319.5, 5,850. We have two variants of inventories. Whenever I issue, I'll issue it from the first lot of 100 first. Beyond that, if I still need, then I will touch 300. I hope you all got this. After this 2nd of May transaction, on 5th of May, I issued 250 units. On 5th of May, here when I write 250 units to be issued, first I'll take from the first lot. First lot of 100 at 15, 1,500 will be issued completely. So I'm left with 0 units of rupees 15. And I'm supposed to issue 250. I've issued only 100. Next, I would have to issue another 150 units, each at 19.5. So 100 into 19.5 will be, sorry, 150 into 19.5 will be 2,925. I had 300 units at rupees 19.5. Out of those 300, I have issued 150. Now I'm left with 150. This 150 units at 19.5 will eventually show up to 2,925. This is end of the transaction for 5th of May. We have next 16th of May transaction. We have purchased 500 units at rupees 21. I would write here 16th of May, 500 units at rupees 21. 500 into 21 will become 10,500. Further, I would pay 450 rupees unloading and freight, making it 10,950 for 500 units. Please do 10,950 divided by 21. That comes to 21.9. On the closing date, I have 0 units of 15 rupees. I have 150 units of 19.5. Alongside, I also have 500 units of rupees 21.9 coming to 10,009. By this, I'm done with 16th of May transaction. I'll go to 21st of May transaction where I've issued 100 units. I'll write 21st of May. I've issued 100 units. First 15 rupees variant is 0. I would have to issue from 19.5 rupees variant. I have 150 there. I'll issue 100. I'll be still left with 50 units at 19.5, which comes to 975. And this 500 units of 21.5, so I did not touch only. That will remain exactly same. Then the last transaction is on 25th of May, where I'm going to issue further 450 units. I'm going to write here 450 units being issued. I'll first use up the 50 units which are there at 19.5. Next 400 will be out of 21.9, which comes to 8,760. Out of this 50, I've issued full 50, nothing is remaining. And 15 is also not remaining. You don't have to write it. I'm just writing it so that you know that it was there, but now it is not. Out of 500 units which are of value 21.9 each, I've issued 400 units, which leaves me with 100 units at rupees 21.9, which gives 2,180 to be the value. So as per first in, first out, we have same 100 units, but the value is 2,190. Under weighted average method also, we got 100 units, 2,109. Sir, is the answer matching? No, it is 2,109 and 2,190. It is not the same. It will not be the same. By mistake also, if it matches, it is sheer coincidence. Did you guys get this? There we go. We'll now solve question number 5A from our September 2024 examination of CA Foundation. This question is on valuation of inventory, stock reconciliation problem. Beautiful problem with two nice adjustments. One is that we are starting with physical verification of the stock. We have the physical inventory was on a specific date. Second important point is it has something to do with our abnormal profit. Some items on which the profit margin is not the same. In fact, it might be loss. And we also have consignment adjustment and goods sent on return or approval adjustment on the same product. It's like a perfect cake with all ingredients in it. Let's solve this. Physical verification of the inventory of the stock in a business was done on 23rd June. Is it forward or backward? We don't know when are we preparing balance sheet. If you're preparing balance sheet on 31st of March, it would be backward. But let's see, is it 31st March? No. The value of the stock was 4,80,000. Transactions took place between 23rd and 30th June. Why did they give 30th June? Balance sheet is prepared on 30th June. Maybe this is an Australian company. Australia follows July to June as their year. Their year begins in July, ends in June. So 30th of June, they're preparing their balance sheet. In that balance sheet, they need to write the value of inventory. They could not count the inventory on 30th of June. They counted the inventory on 23rd of June. So from 23rd of June's inventory, we need to end up finding the value of inventory on 30th of June. Are we going forward or are we coming backward? Forward. This is a forward problem. So I will write physical inventory as on 23rd of June 2023 is 4,80,000. This is my starting point. I want to end with inventory as on 30th of June 2023 to be taken in my balance sheet. So what is the difference? Physical inventory is the inventory in the godown. What inventory is in the godown might belong to me, might not belong to me. Whatever is there in my pocket is not mine. Let's say for some time you gave me your phone and then told keep it with you, I'll collect it after 5 minutes. Just because I kept in my pocket, does that mean that phone belongs to me? No. I need to count how many phones are there in my pocket. 2. And then I should see one phone which doesn't belong to me has to be deducted. Find the phone that belongs to me. Getting it? Same is what we should do here. And not all the times it is like inventory that we have physically is ours. Sometimes physically the inventory is not with us in our godown. Inventory is there with our prospective customer or with somebody else to whom we have sent to sell. It is in their godown, not in our godown, but it's still belonging to us. We send the goods on consignment to somebody. It is there in our consignee's books. It is there in our consignee's godown, but it belongs to me. So I'll take it and then include it into my books, of course. Same is the case that will happen with goods sent on return or approval basis. Or sometimes we might have received the goods on consignment. Let's read this question further. Out of the goods sent on consignment, goods at cost worth 24,000 were unsold. Are we sending the goods on consignment or have we received the goods on consignment? Sending the goods on consignment. We have a person, an agent to whom we send goods. He will sell the goods on our behalf and he will give us the money. Remember, the agent is never a buyer. Agent is always an agent. He will only follow my instructions. I will send him the goods. Goods are with him in his godown, but they still belong to me. I am the owner. He only has the possession. Who should record the inventory in their books of accounts? I. But have I recorded? No, I physically counted the inventory. In that physical inventory count, what I've done, this is not included. What should I do now? Include. How much? 24,000. This has nothing to do with movement. This has something to do with it is not physically there in our godown. It is there in our customer's godown, but it still belongs to me. So I will add it. Not my customer, but my agent. Shall I add stock sent on consignment left unsold 24,000? If in case you have a problem with understanding the same, let me give you an understanding. See, we are consignor. Who are we? We are not consignee. Consignee is Kodoro. Inventory. Consignor, Kodoro. I have given the inventory. I am consignor. We have ownership of the inventory. We don't have possession of the inventory. So stock sent on consignment, left unsold to be included in our stock. It is there in consignee's godown, but it still belongs to me. I should include it in my stock. Physically, when I count the inventory, I've counted it in my godown. When I count in my godown, only what's there in my godown is taken. So the first line what we took no 23rd June inventory, that does not include this inventory which is there with consignee. But it still belongs to me. I should add it. So that's the reason I've added it. So this is the story that you should read to understand. Should you be writing this story in the exam? No. This is a story that you should tell yourself as to why are we adding it. Any day you have a doubt, why is this added? You should read this story and you will know why. Got it. Let's go to the next adjustment. Purchase of rupees 40,000 were made, out of which goods worth 16,000 were delivered on 5th of July 2023. Now, we have to very strongly make one accounting policy clear. When are we recording purchases? Are we recording purchases when we receive the goods or are we recording the purchase when we receive the invoice? I give the goods to you in March. I give the invoice to you in April. When will you write purchase? Will you write in March or will you write in April? It is your accounting policy. It is your accounting. Some questions, before they gave this adjustment number 1, first 2 points they give this adjustment only. Inventory is recorded when it is received, not waited till the date of receipt. In a receipt of invoice, they'll tell this story. If they tell, we'll follow that. If they don't tell, you have to follow some accounting policy and state that in the answer. I will do the same thing now. I'll very clearly state it as an assumption here that in the absence of specific mention, it is assumed that purchases are recorded on receipt of invoice. Mere receipt of inventory is not purchase. When is it purchase? When you receive invoice. When you receive, very good. However, alternative assumption of recording only on the receipt of goods is also possible. If you say goods received means purchased, okay, but then the answer will change accordingly. You have to mention this. If you mention this and then write the answer, absolutely correct. If you don't mention this, then you will be under risk. So always mention the necessary assumption, what you have done in solving the problem. Not writing the assumption is giving scope and living at the mercy of the evaluator. You are telling the evaluator, I love risk, I am taking the risk. Let's see what is happening in your mind. If you feel like giving marks, you give. If not, I'm okay with it. You're playing with your examination. Don't do that. Always state the assumption. Okay. So what is the assumption that we have done? When is it purchased? When we receive inventory or when we receive invoice? When we receive? Very good. When we receive? Now come back to the point here. What is happening in this statement here? Purchase of rupees 40,000 were made, out of which goods were 16,000 were delivered 5th July. How much purchase did we make? Meaning goods are purchased worth 40,000. Goods are purchased worth. Did we receive invoice? No. When did we receive invoice? 5th July. 5th July. So 16,000 were delivered. Sorry. 16,000 worth of goods were delivered on 5th July. When did we make the count? 30th June. No, sorry, 23rd June. When I count on 23rd June, how much of inventory will be there? 24,000 worth of inventory will be there in the godown. When I count the inventory on 23rd of June, 24,000 worth of inventory is there out of 40. Why? Balance 16,000, it will reach only by 5th July. So it will come to my godown by 5th July. If I count on 5th July, it will be included. Otherwise, it will not be included. So think and tell me, when did I count the inventory? 23rd June. When I counted on 23rd June, how much of the inventory is counted? 24,000 out of 40,000. But entire 40,000 is called purchase, meaning I've received invoice. How much is my actual purchase? 40. How much should I include in my inventory? 40. But when I counted, how much is included? 24. How much is not included? 16. Why? 16,000 is not included in the physical inventory because it was not received. Though it is not received physically, invoice has come to us. It is our purchase. I need to include that 16,000 also in my inventory. So what will I do? I will add 16,000. I will add 40, but I will end up deducting 16. Basically, oh, wait. When did we count? 23rd. When did this purchase happen? After 23rd. See, transactions took place between 23rd and 30th. So on 23rd, this 40 is not included. Why? This 40,000 worth of purchases has been made after 23rd June. 23rd to 30th June gap is there. No, in that 24,000 is received. 16,000 is received after that, 5th July. But entire invoice is received no between 23rd and 30th. Entire 40 is my purchase. I should include entire 40 into my stock. When did I count? 23rd. On 23rd, 40,000 is not there. On 23rd, 40,000 is? I'll repeat. When did I count my inventory? On that date, this entire 40,000 worth of inventory is not there. Between 23rd and 30th, I purchased inventory worth 40,000. I have received invoice for 40,000. I have received invoice for? But 16,000 worth of inventory is not received. 16,000 worth of inventory is? I don't care. Yeah, 40,000 is purchased. 40,000 is my inventory. Add full 40. Add full. For the same thing, if you see ICS study material, they won't add 40. They will add 24,000 first and they'll add 16,000 separately. Ultimately 40, no? Would we add only 24 or would we add entire 40? Why? Invoice is received for how much? We should add how much? If we were going by only physical receipt of goods to be included, then I would have added only 24. Why? 16 is not yet received. But what is my assumption? In the absence of specific mention, it is assumed that purchases have to be recorded on receipt of invoice. So I'm adding full 40 to my inventory. Got this? Say something. Come on, yeah. Let's go to the next item. Sales were how much? 13 lakh 60,000. Very nice. Sorry, 1 lakh 36,000. Very nice. Of which includes goods worth 32,000 sent on approval basis. See, when it is sent on approval basis, it is only sent. It is not sold. It is only sent. It is not sold. Sales is how much? 1 lakh 36. 1 lakh. Sales by way of sending on return or approval basis is how much? That is goods on return or approval basis. 32,000. How much is the normal sales here? 136 minus 32, 1 lakh 4,000. Everyone got this? Yeah. Is this sale or not sale? That is not sale. That is only sent. That is only sent. When is it sent? After 23rd June. When is it sent? The transactions, whatever they've given here, 1, 2, 3, 4. When is it happening? After 23rd, before 30th. Am I right? So this 32,000 rupees worth of goods which were sent between 23rd and 30th. Where was this inventory on 23rd June? In our stock. When did we count? 23rd. It's already counted. No need to do any adjustment. Why? This is sent or sold. Sent or sold. Sent. Is it been sold? They told half of these goods have been returned by 30th June. When they return, it will come back to us. It is ours. But no information is available regarding the following remaining goods. But is the balance they have to accept it? No. Is the time lapsed? Time is not lapsed. They have not accepted. So though the remaining 50% is there in their godown, that also belongs to me. 50% they have returned, belongs to me. 50% it is there in their godown, but still belongs to me. So can I say total 100% of inventory belongs to me only? It is there in my godown only on 23rd. When I counted it, I've already counted it. So I don't have to do any add, any less separately. I'll repeat. 23rd June, where is this 32,000 worth of inventory? In our godown. On 23rd of June, where is this 32,000 worth of inventory? In our godown. After 23rd June, I sent it to customer on sale or return basis. 50% they return. When they return, they've rejected, they've not accepted, that belongs to me. Balance 50% is with them, but they've not accepted. Time is not lapsed. That also belongs to me. When will it be called sold? It will be called sold when time has lapsed or when they accept. Time is also not lapsed. They have also not accepted. The balance 50%, 16,000 also belongs to me. 16,000 returned belongs to me. 16,000 not accepted belongs to me. 32,000 also belongs to me. Entire 32,000 rupees worth of inventory should be included in my stock, in my balance sheet as stock. But when I counted the inventory on 23rd of June, it is there in my godown already counted, so don't have to do any adjustment. Just to make you people feel slightly more comfortable, understand the concept here. We are determining the inventory on 30th June, keeping our starting point of physical inventory on 23rd June. Oh, this is purchases adjustment. Sorry. Now, here you go. Goods are only sent, but they're not sold. Half of them are returned before 30th June. In the absence of specific information, it is assumed that the time to return has not lapsed. So entire 3,20,000, 32,000. Sorry, yeah. Okay. In the absence of specific information, entire 32,000 worth of stock belongs to us and should be included in our stock on 30th June. We are starting with physical inventory on 23rd June. This includes such stock which is later sent on sale or return or approval basis. Later, after 23rd June, we have said as starting point already includes such stock. There is no need to add separately. However, it should be eliminated from sales. That's what we did. Sales will be not 1,36,000. Sales will be 1,04,000. Yeah. If you by mistake also take this item here. Sir, add baritidira 0. It would be wrong. Answer under ICA study material is presented differently. They write that amount there, but they'll adjust it again in sales. I'm telling you, this is a clean presentation. You got it? Sir, will the marks be provided? 100%. Don't worry. More than a decade now, it's all worked fine. Never has it happened that something is taught differently in class. Student ended up writing it and didn't get marks. And they cursed later. Yes, sir. Exam marks yeah. Check with anyone if you want. Let's go to the last part. Goods are sold at cost plus 25%. So what is the profit margin? Cost 100, profit 25, selling price 125. That is our usual margin, not for all. However, certain goods costing 24,000 has been sold for 12,000. Some special item, old slow moving item, retarded item is been sold for what price? 12,000. So this 1 lakh 4 is there, no? I cannot say 1 lakh 4 sales is completely at 25% on cost. Eliminate profit, identify the cost. No, there are two bifurcations in this. Abnormal sales is there. What is that abnormal sales? Some element of sales. Selling price is 12,000. Cost is how much? 24,000. So there is been loss of 12. Do you agree with me? What am I trying to find with this working note? This sales that has happened between 23rd and 30th June. I have the inventory as on 23rd June. I want to find the inventory as on 30th June. How do I find 20th to 30th? Forward, no. In this time gap, if there is any inventory sold, I should deduct. I should deduct not at selling price. I should deduct at cost. I want to deduct cost of goods sold. So what am I trying to find? Cost of goods sold. 1 lakh 4,000. Can I say entire 1 lakh 4,000 is 25% on cost is a selling price? No. Some items is at loss. That cost I know, 24. Balance is normal sales. Normal sales is 1 lakh 4,000 minus 12,000. How much is 1 lakh 4 minus 12? 92,000 is the sales. You all agree with me? This 92,000 is sold at 25% on cost. Profit will be how much? 92,000 to 25 by 125. Basically 1 by 5, 20%. How much is the profit? 18,400. If you deduct, you will get cost. 92,000 minus 18,400. What is cost? So can I say total cost of goods sold is 73,600 plus 24,000. Can I say that? 73,600 plus 24,000. How much do we get? Alternatively, take loss of 12,000 and profit of 18,400. Can I say 6,400 is the profit that you've done? Take sales of 1 lakh 4 and deduct profit of 6,400. 1 lakh 4 minus 6,400. 1 lakh 4,000 minus 6,400 profit. What do we get as cost? 97,600. Alternatively, take this cost of 73,600, this cost of 24,000 and add them. 97,600. 97,600 is the cost of goods sold. Inventory which was there on 23rd June, but it is sold before 30th June. I will deduct it here 97,600. Identify the inventory as on 30th of June 2023 for me, please. Four lakh 80 plus 24 plus 40 minus 97,600. 4,46,400 is the answer. Let's now solve question number 8 from our May 2025 RTP. This question is on the topic of bills of exchange. Let's have a look. On 1st of October 2024, Summer sells goods to Amar. Come to the end of the problem and see what do they want us to do. Pass the journal entries in the books of Summer along with narration. So whom are we representing? We are representing Mr. Summer. We have to write the entries from the perspective of Summer. Let us write the entries from the perspective of Summer. Summer sell goods to Amar 25,000 plus IGST at 18%. So when we sell the goods, what is the journal entry? Debtor account debit to sales. Here the debtor's name is Amar. Amar account debit to sales. The sale entry would be passed for 25,000, but we have to collect IGST also from Amar and pay it to the GST department. IGST is charged at 18%. To 25,000 into 18%, 4,500. So can I say I have to collect from Amar money for the goods sold 25,000 and also for 18% GST on 25,000, putting it together 29,500. But in this money, my sales income or my revenue is not complete 29,500. My sales income is restricted to 25,000. So what about that 18% GST what you collected? This is liability. I, Summer, would have to collect it from Amar and pay it to government, telling Summer's name. So this is not my money. I can't keep it in my pocket. I would have to pay it to government. So this is my output IGST liability. So it is credited. See what's happening after that. Draws two bills of exchange on him. Okay. Our customer Amar has to pay me money. I have given him an unconditional order to pay me money. Not one, but two. He has to pay me 29,500. Instead of raising one single bill for 29,500, I've raised two bills of exchange on him. He accepts it and then returns it to me. First bill is for 15,000. Second bill is for the balance amount. First bill is for 2 months. Second bill is for 3 months. I would write bills receivable number 1 account debit, which is for 2 months and whose amount is 15,000. Amar is supposed to give me 29,500. If the first bill is for 15, guess what will be the second bill amount of? 29,500 minus 15, which comes to 14,500. This would be bill number 2 and this will be for 3 months. This is drawn on, the date is not available to us, and we shouldn't forget to write the narration. Being bills drawn and acceptance received from Amar. Got this? Let's go to the next aspect. What do we have after this bills drawn and acceptance received? Amar accepts and returns these bills to Samar. That entry is over. Both the bills were sent to bank for collection. Sent to bank for collection is different from discounting. Discounting is a case where I have to receive the money after 2 months or 3 months. I give the bill to banker today. Banker will immediately give me the money today. Because he's giving the money today, banker has to wait for 2 months or 3 months to collect from my customer. Banker will charge me a percentage of interest or banking charges or discounting charges. On the other hand, bills for collection is different. I have some different problems. Problem number one, if I keep that bill in my books of accounts or in my locker, I'm scared I might lose it, or I'm scared rat might bite it, I'm scared someone might rob it. So I want security for the bills of exchange. That is as good as cash. Second problem, if I keep that bill with me, I need to keep seeing the bill every day. When will it mature? When will it mature? When will it mature? Let's say bill will mature after 2 months. What if I forget to deposit after 2 months? After 3 months after the bill matures, I see it. Too late, no? I need someone to keep track of the date. So for security purpose and for ease of collection, I will give it to banker. Banker will not instantly give me money. October month I've given the bill. One bill is for 2 months, one bill is for 3 months. October, November, December. One bill I'll receive money in December, one in January. I am not expecting money right now. Banker will keep the bill with him till December or January maturity date. On the maturity date, banker will send the bill to my customer, collect the money from my customer and then give it to my bank account. So this is the difference from discounting. Are you guys getting it? Yes. Bills sent for collection, there are no charges. Bills discounted, there are charges. Bill discounted, you will receive money immediately. Bill sent for collection, you will receive money on maturity only. Now, I have a new asset. The new asset name is bill sent for collection account. What is the old asset that is decreasing? Bills receivable. Both the bills I have sent. Bill number 1, which is 15. Bill number 2, which is 14,500, is together sent to bank for collection. So 29,500, I have a brand new asset by name, bill sent for collection. Let's see what's happening after this. In the due course, Summer receives information from the bank on the due date that respective bill, that bill for 15,000 has been duly met. Yay! We got information from the bank. On the maturity date, banker has collected 15,000 rupees against bill number 1. When the banker collects the money, he will give me money. My bank balance will increase. I will debit bank account 15,000. Bills for collection was my asset. That asset will reduce. I will credit bills for collection account 15,000. Did you all understand the entry bank account debit to bills and for collection account? What do we have after this? The next thing that we have after this maturity of bill number 1 for rupees 15,000 is, and the other bill has been dishonored. Banker will throw the bill back on my face. When the banker throws the bill back on my face, I will credit bill sent for collection. If it was honored, banker would have given me cash. Because it is not honored, banker did not give me cash into my bank account. Banker gave the bill back to me. Now the bill has come back to me. Bill value is 14,500. What will I do with this bill? I will give it back to my customer. You take your bill, you keep it wherever you want, you give me the money. When I give him the bill back, this bills receivable, whatever was debited here, 14,500, will be now credited. Am I right? Very good. Before that, there is something else also happening. Noting charges. Oh my God. Banker has charged me noting charges of rupees 500. Because the bill got dishonored, banker has charged me some money. I have paid penalty. Noting charges is an expense. So I will debit noting charges. I will credit my bank account 500, 500. This penalty is because bill is dishonored. Who dishonored the bill? Roy, he only has to bear this. So my customer, Mr. Amar, he has to pay me not just 14,500 for the bill. He has to pay me 500 noting charges also. If I won't do that, no, this noting charges will go to my P&L. Is it my expense? No. Why will it go to my P&L? If not, I should write P&L to noting charges. I will write his name. I will write Amar's name. Hey Amar, you would have to pay me bills receivable money 14,500 and you would also pay me noting charges of 500. Ella shares put to round figure, you should give me 15,000 rupees. Is he able to give? If he's able to bill, if he's able to give, we'll collect. If not, bad debt. See, what have they told? They have not told anything. That's it. End of the story. Climax will be seen in the next season. So they left it with a cliffhanger. Good one. Do you want to copy? No. The same answer is there in the PDF. Same answer is there in the PDF. See, if there is any entry that you did not understand, you would want to ask doubt, please ask. Same idea. Similar question. You ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದೀರಾ already.
The video same question names pages.
Oh, ಇದು ಕ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಾ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್? Nice. Okay, friends. Come on, guys. Let's now solve question 2B from the topic of bills of exchange only. This question is on accommodation of bill. This is on the public request. Yeah. Question 2B from September 2024. Examination is here. There you go. This is the question. Harry draws a bill on Sejal. Harry is drawer. Sejal is drawee. Before you read the question further, come to the end to see from whose perspective is the accounting required. Give journal entries in the books of Sejal. So, who are you? Sejal. You are not Harry. And what have you done? You lost your engagement ring. Okay. Who's going to help you? Harry. To find the ring? No. To get married to him. Jokes apart, also prepare a ledger account of Harry. All working should form part of the answer. For those of you who don't understand the context, it's totally okay. Aquas movie 21 try to watch. Harry meets Sejal, Anushka Sharma, Shah Rukh Khan. She comes to an abroad for a trip and he's the guide. She will lose her engagement ring. Her parents will go. He will try to help her find the ring. They will not find the ring, but she will end up marrying him. Yeah. It's actually an English movie. Read it. Yeah. Harry draws a bill on Sejal for rupees 60,000 on 1st of January 2023 for 3 months. Sejal accepts the bill and sends it back to Harry to get it discounted for 56,000 rupees. Harry remits 1/4 amount to Sejal, keeping 3/4 with him. Kalla. Let's do the working note now. Bill number 1 is on 1st of January 2023. Who is the drawer for the bill? Harry. Who is the drawee for the bill? Sejal. Bill amount is 60,000. Discounted proceeds 54 or 56? 56. Can I say the bill period is 3 months? Yeah. So when the bill is discounted with the banker gives 56. On the maturity, how much are we supposed to pay to the banker? 60. How much is the discounting proceeds? Sorry, discounting charges? 4,000. Am I right? Now, I have some basic questions to you people. Please, I would want you to respond. Who's the drawer? Who's the drawee? What is the bill amount? When you discount it with the banker, how much will banker pay? How much will banker keep as charges? Till here, it's all good. Out of this 56,000, how much money will Harry keep with himself? 56,000 into 3 by 4. Calculator. 42,000. How much is the amount that he will give to Sejal? 14,000. On the maturity, banker will ask 60,000 from whom? Sejal. See, Sejal supposed to pay full 60,000? No. Sejal will collect some money from Harry. How much will be Harry's liability on maturity? 60,000 into 3 by 4, 45,000. How much will be Sejal's liability? 60,000 into 1 by 4, 15,000. Discounting charges of 4 is also shared between them in the ratio 3 by 4, 1 by 4, which comes to 3,000 and 1,000. One round of questions all again. Drawer, drawee, bill amount. Who receives the money from bank? Harry. Who receives the money from bank? How much will he receive? How much will he give to Sejal? 14. How much will he keep with himself? Total discounting charges. How much is Harry's share? How much will he pass to Sejal? On the maturity, banker will ask money from whom? How much will the banker ask? 60. How much will Sejal pay from her pocket? How much should Sejal correct from Harry and then pay? Everyone understood till here? Yeah, copy this. Now see what's happening in the question. On the maturity date, on the due date, Harry was unable to remit his share to Sejal. Oh my God, Papa Sejal. Harry was supposed to pay 45,000 to Sejal. Sejal was supposed to pay 60,000 to bank. Harry did not pay. Kotta Kai. Harry couldn't pay Sejal 45. Sejal paid full 60,000 from her pocket. Now Sejal has a receivable of 45 from Harry. Am I right? Sejal has to recover 45,000 from Harry. Harry owes Sejal 45,000 rupees. How are they going to settle it? Okay. Rather, Sejal, Harry accepts a bill for rupees 80,000 for a period of 3 months. This bill was discounted by Sejal. First bill, who was the drawer? Harry. Who was the drawee? Second bill, ulta, roles reverse. Drawer is Sejal. Drawee is Harry. Why did Sejal draw the bill this time? She told, hey, I won't believe you. Go man. Last time you leave the bill on me. Banker came to me. You didn't pay money. I had to pay the banker. This time I will draw the bill. Little does she know that on the maturity, Harry can dishonor the bill and banker will come back to Sejal. Papa. Cute girl. She doesn't know this. What is the bill amount? This time not 60. She's taking 80,000. Only to end up with bad debt. 80,000. So what happened? Discounted it for what value? 74,600. So discounted proceeds is 74,600. If the discounted proceeds is 74,600, then the discounting charges will be 5,400. Sejal, after making the payment for the first bill, sent 3/4 of the amount remaining to Harry. Yeah, she gave 3/4 of the amount remaining to Harry. Previously also, Harry kept 3/4. Harry gave Sejal 1/4. Now Sejal is also giving 3/4 to Harry and she's keeping only 1/4 with her. Wow. Bill amount is how much? 80. Discounted proceeds 74,600. She will give 3/4 after deducting the portion of the bill. Now, first to do 74,600 into 3/4. 55,950 should be given, but she will adjust the 45,000 which is old balance due from Harry. So she'll give him 55,950 minus 45,000. 10,450. 10,950. She will give 10,950, but it is as if she has given 55,950. Observe. Sejal gets the bill discounted from banker. For what value? 74,600. Sejal received 74,600 from banker. Sejal first uses the money to pay bill number 1. Okay, let's say this. Discounted proceeds 74,600. In that bill number 1, 60,000 she will pay. Balance money 14,600. This 14,600 she will give Harry. How much? 3/4. Do 14,600 into 3 by 4. 10,950. Harry had to give me old bill now. 45. That is now assumed to be waived off. So together, Harry owes us how much now? 55,950. Do 55,950 divided by 74,600. 0.7. That is nothing but 3 by 4. Old ratio only. So Harry's share is actually 55,950 in this. Harry's share is actually 55,950. Sejal's share is that 10,000. No. How much is the total money? 74,600 minus 55,950. 18,650. Understood. Effectively, Sejal's share is 1/4. Harry's share is 3/4. Same story. Told differently, but end of the story is same. Climax is same. Meaning is same. Say something.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Now come on, come back here. Share this in the ratio 3/4 and 1/4. How much is Sejal going to get from this bill? 74,600 into 1 by 4. 18,650. Correct? Draw that discounting charges is 5,400. This also 3 by 4, 1 by 4. 4050 and 1350. 80,000 on maturity to be paid by Harry to banker in the same ratio. 60,000 he has to pay from his pocket, 20,000 he will collect it from Sejal and pay. Understood? I will do one round of Q&A. By this, I will understand whether you have understood or not. If you don't, I will also get to know where have you not understood. If you don't know the answer, you can say can't say. Or if your numbers are not visible, you can say can't say. Okay. Start with this. Who is the drawer for the second bill? Draw E. Okay. What is the bill amount? Who draws the bill? Who accepts the bill? Who gets the bill discounted with banker? How much will Sejal receive from bank? In 74,600, how much cash does she give to Harry? She will not give 55,950. She will deduct old 45,000 and she will give 10,000. Very good. How much is discounting charges? 5,400. On maturity, banker will ask money from whom? Harry. Banker will ask money from whom? How much will banker ask? In 80,000, how much should Harry put from his pocket? 3/4, which is 60,000. How? She has given him 10,950. Add old bill value, 45,000. You leave this 3/4, 1/4. Yeah, she's given him 10,950. You understood? Old bill value 45,000 also you should give. So can I write here 10,950 plus 45,000? Does it come to 55,950? Yeah. Balance will be with Sejal, no? What is the balance? Balance is simple. 74,600 minus 55,950. Correct? That's the money that will be with Sejal. Did you understand? I've changed the way it looks. Not by big margin, but at least by smallest margin. Now does it look better? Then you do 55,950 by 74,600 to find 3/4 and 1/4 as ratio. Then share the rest of it in the same ratio. Do me a favor, copy this table and this. Copy this first. Copy this first, and then we'll write the new table. After that, we'll write journal entries. Then you'll understand it better. Yaru Maharaja. Write this. You guys would have to help me pass journal entries. In order to help me pass journal entries, you would have to keep the working note open. Keep looking at the working note. Tell yourself, I am Sejal. I am Sejal. I am your Sejal now. Who are you? Very good. Nodu. ನಿಧಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಅವನು ಸೇಜಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಬದಲಾಗ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾನೆ ನೋಡು. ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಅವನು ನಾನ್ ಸೇಜಲ್ ಅಂತ ಇದ್ದ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಸೇಜಲ್ ಅವನ್ನ ಆವರಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಕ್ ಶುರು ಆಯ್ತು. Okay, first bill number 1 is drawn on 1st of January 2023. For bill number 1, is Sejal a drawer or a drawee? Drawee. So it will become bills payable, liability, credit bills payable account, debit Harry account. What is the bill number 1 value? 60,000. Now, after this bill is drawn, Harry takes the bill to the banker and get it discounted. Will Sejal pass an entry? Sejal passes no entry. Harry gets the bill discounted with banker. When will Sejal write entry? Harry will give 1/3 of the bill amount to Sejal. How much is 1/3 of the bill amount? Discounted proceeds. Sorry, 1/4. What the Harry gives? Table number 1. 14,000 will be debited to cash account. The credit will be given to Harry. How much is the money? 15. Why do we credit 15? Because it doesn't just give 14,000 rupees cash. He'll also give discounting charges of rupees 1,000. On the maturity of the bill, Sejal is supposed to pay how much to banker? 60. 60. On the maturity of the bill, Sejal is supposed to pay how much to the banker? In that, how much is her share? 15. Balance 45 should come from whom? Let us check if we have recorded that part correctly. See the first entry. Harry account debit 60. See the second entry. Harry account credit 15. 60 debit, 15 credit. Balance is 45,000 debit. 45,000 is receivable from Harry on maturity. If Harry gives money, Sejal will write bank account debit to Harry 45. Entire transactions will be closed. I'll repeat once again. On maturity, Sejal is supposed to pay the banker how much? 60,000. In that, how much is her contribution? She has to collect 45 from Harry. I've already shown that 45,000 collectible from Harry here. See, how much is the money collectible from Harry here? 60 debit. How much is credit here? 15. 60 debit, 15 credit. 60 minus 15, 45,000 debit. What does it mean? 45,000 is receivable from Harry on the maturity. Does he pay? Allah. Pay madodilla. Then what do we do? 1st of April 2023, bills payable account debit. Why? We are going to pay the money to the banker. How much? 60,000. I will credit cash full 60. I will credit cash full. I was supposed to receive 45. No, I did not receive. Sejal is supposed to receive 45 from Harry. Harry denies to pay. We've written. Then what will Sejal do? Sejal draws a new bill. Sejal draws a new bill. New bill is bills receivable, no, to Sejal. Bills receivable account debit. Who accepts it? Harry. Credit will be Harry. How much? 80,000. 80,000. Got it? Sejal gets this bill discounted from banker. Am I right? See, if she gets it discounted from banker, bank account debit, how much money does she receive on discounting this bill? 74,600. There is discounting charges to the extent of, very good, 5,400. Credit will be given to bills receivable 80,000. Got that? On the maturity date, Harry is supposed to pay the banker money. Harry doesn't pay. Before that, we'll share these discounting charges. How much of this discounted proceeds is shared with Harry? No, it is that 10,000, 55,000 total amount. 55,000. In that 45,000 will deduct. 10,000 will be given to him. 10,950. Discounting proceeds his share is how much? 4050. Debit Harry account, because we passed this much money to him. 15,000 worth of money to him. On the maturity date, Harry is supposed to pay the money to banker. Harry fails to pay. Banker will come to us and then ask. Am I right? Is that what's happening? On the maturity of the bill, Harry became bankrupt and his estate could pay only 40 paise. Now, on the maturity, Harry couldn't pay. Bill came back to us from the banker. Bills receivable account debit. We ended up paying the banker full 80,000. In 80, how much was our liability? We've written in the table. 80, how much was our liability? 80,000 into 1 by 4. 20,000 is our liability. 60,000 was his liability. He doesn't pay. I paid full 80. Now I'm supposed to collect from him 60,000. Check all the entries. It will come to exact 60. First entry, Harry account debit 60. Take your calculator, type plus 60. Banta. Second entry, Harry account credit 15. Take minus 15. Then we have Harry account credit 80,000. Minus 80. Then Harry account debit 15,000. How much we have left? Minus. That is the money we are supposed to recover from it. Minus 20, Banta. We have missed out on something. We did not write the dishonor entry. Dishonor entry barililla. Yeah. The bills receivable, whatever we had given it to him, we collected back from the banker. We will debit it back to him. 80,000 and credit bills receivable 80. Now you add this 80,000. 60,000 is the money that we are supposed to recover from him. Last bill, in the table also we written 60,000 only. Correct? 60,000 is recoverable from him. How much will he pay? He will pay 40 paise in a rupee. I would write cash account or bank account debit. He would pay us 40 paise in a rupee. 60,000 into 40 paise. He'll pay 24,000. Balance of 60%, 36,000 will be bad debts. Bad debt is expense debit. Cash received 24,000 debit. Credit Harry by 60. Over. Easy? Did you understand this? Make it a point that you go home today and then try one question on accommodation. Sir, tomorrow class when we have to come, you told we should do revise partnership and company accounts. That you do tomorrow till afternoon before you come to class. Today, before you sleep, you do accommodation one question, valuation of inventory, stock, reconciliation, couple of questions, and then sleep. Yeah, copy. Here is like by the time I go home only, it will be tomorrow. Right. You will bury it first, huh? Let's start solving question number 10 from our May 2025 RTP. This question is from the topic of not for profit organization. Let's start reading the question. What does it say? From the following receipts and payments account of Finance Professional Club. Oh, they've already given us receipts and payment account. So we don't have to prepare receipts and payment. They would be requiring us to prepare income and expenditure with balance sheet. That's my expectation. Let's see what have they given at the end. After receipts and payment, come to the end of the problem. They want us to prepare income and expenditure account for the year ended 31st of March 2024. As per the club rules, donations are to be capitalized. So they're giving us a hint. If there is any donation receipt, you capitalize it, meaning add it to capital fund. Don't take it to income and expenditure as income. And entrance fee is to be treated as income of the club. See, donations can be revenue, donations can be capital. If we're going to receive donations for a big project, against that we're going to create an asset, it will be capitalized, added to the capital fund. If donation is against a revenue project, small project, which will arise in the current period, get over in current period, then the same donation can be written in income and expenditure as income. Here they've clearly mentioned capitalized, so any receipt of donation will be added to capital fund or written in the balance sheet liability side. Any entrance fees need not be always treated as income. There are times where entrance fees can be capitalized also. When do we capitalize? When do we treat it as revenue? Very simple. The entrance fee what we receive, if it is like lifetime entrance fee, there's a member from whom we are collecting X amount of entrance fee and then we're giving him lifetime entrance. Then that entrance fee will be added to capital fund. However, if the entrance fee that we collect is revenue in nature, every time the entry is made, the money is collected. Such an entrance fee will not be capitalized. It will be taken to income. Anyways, it has to ultimately go to capital only. Why? If you treat some amount as income, it will come in income and expenditure as income. It will eventually become surplus. This surplus will get added to capital fund in balance sheet ultimately. Sometimes they might direct us not to take it through income and expenditure, but directly add it to income in balance sheet. Let's do as they say. So identify donations in the receipt side here. Receipt side is the left side. That is like your debit side. Do you find your donations? This has to be capitalized. Let's take this to capital. And they've told entrance fee. Entrance fee here, this has to be taken to income. If you want, I'll write income and I'll write capital here. Then let's see what other adjustments do we have. They have not asked us to do balance sheet. So there is no need to do balance sheet. In this question, you're only and only required to prepare income and expenditure account. Subscription in arrears for the year ended 31st of March 2024. So there is some data regarding subscription. On the receipt side, we'll have one item called subscription. Do we have an item called subscription here? Yeah. Put one star, meaning we'll prepare one ledger for subscription. Whenever an item has an opening balance or closing balance, or it is there more than once in the question, open ledger account blindfolded. Don't try to adjust it with plus or minus. Simplest thing to do is opening ledger. It might look lengthy, but it is the simplest thing to do. It wouldn't also take more time. Then there is some adjustment regarding insurance premium. Here do you have something called insurance premium? It will be on the payment side because insurance premium will be paid. Salary, stationery, billiard table, investment, miscellaneous expenditure, insurance premium. There is some adjustment with regard to insurance premium. Put one star. This means that insurance premium right now mentioned here is 40,500. Whatever is paid is not your expense. There is something which is paid extra or there is something which is paid less. We learned it in the past. Payment, if it is equal to expense, there is no asset, no liability. If payment and expense are not matching, it can lead to asset or liability. In this case, this is payment. If there was no adjustment, 40,500 would have become my expense. But now there is some adjustment, meaning my expense is not 40,500, my payment is 40,500. Because my expense is slightly more or less, there will be asset or liability. That adjustment will read later. I'm not reading adjustment. I'm only going through the word that is there and marking a star next to it. There are some opening balances given, stationery, credits to stationery, advance paid. So basically stationery is purchased during the year on credit from a creditor. So you'd have to prepare one creditor ledger, opening balance credit side, closing balance debit side, purchase of stationery, and I'll basically find how much of the stationery is bought and how much of the amount is paid to that person from whom I'm buying stationery. That purchases is crucial because in income and expenditure, Expense is not purchase of stationery. Expense is consumption of stationery. Consumption is how much is there at the beginning, how much did we buy, how much should be there at the closing. If there is 10,000 worth stationery at the beginning and I've purchased about 15,000 worth of stationery, together is 25, closing should be 25. If closing is not 25, if closing is less than 25, so some amount of stationery is consumed. With regard to stationery, when I buy, I don't write it as an expense. I'll write opening plus purchase minus closing. Opening will come in opening balance sheet, closing will come in closing balance sheet. Purchase, to the extent payment made, will come in receipts and payment as payment. Opening plus purchase minus closing, if I do, I'll get consumption. How much is utilized during there? That will come in income and expenditure as expense. I'll show it to you when we do ledger. Right now, you need to remember that there is an adjustment and we have to prepare ledger. Two ledgers are to be prepared. In the payment side, we'll have creditors for stationery. Do we have it? This 1,34,550, whatever they've written by stationery, it is not purchase of stationery. It is payment made to creditors. Is this purchase of stationery? No, payment made to creditors. In creditors ledger, I'll find purchases of stationery. You guys get it? Come back to the next adjustment. What do we have after that? Then that's it. No other adjustments, that's it. Now, what I did is I read through adjustments and I made markings in the ledger given above. These markings are required for me to start the answer. Now I'll start my answer. Beginning with my opening cash in hand. I have cash in hand as well as cash at bank. Have they asked us to do the balance sheet? No. Just to give you a feeler of how will it be, I'll prepare an extract of balance sheet. But if this question had come in the exam, we were not preparing this balance sheet. You got it? There are two balance sheets that we can be preparing. One opening balance sheet, the other one is the closing balance sheet. Our year is ending on 31st of March 2024. I need to prepare opening balance sheet, that is 1st of April 2023, with an intention of identifying capital. Because in my closing balance sheet, I should start with capital and add current year surplus or deduct current year deficit to find closing balance. But in this question from the RTP, there is no requirement of balance sheet. So no need of opening balance sheet. If you want, you can write that also, but it will be of no use. Shall I write here the cash balance? No, this is as on 31st March 24th. This is opening balance. This balance, what you see here, no, this is as on 1st of April 2023. This will go to opening balance sheet, which we are not preparing. Got that? Come to the next item. Subscription. Subscription receipt is 22,86,000. If there was no adjustment, 22,86,000 received would have become my income. But there is adjustment. How do we know that there is adjustment? So put one star. Meaning there is some opening, there is some closing, some adjustment is there. So what to do? I told you whenever there is an adjustment, open a ledger account. Quickly after income and expenditure and balance sheet, open one beautiful ledger called subscription. In our receipts and payment account, I have written 2 subscription. In receipts and payment account, I have written 2 subscription. In subscription account, you write by receipts and payment. How much? By receipts and payment. 22,86,000. That's it. Don't worry. Later, when we read the adjustment, we'll put opening closing balance. Eventually, we'll figure out how much is the income for the year. Now, don't break your head on this. Move to the next item. Shall I finish receipt side and then come to payment side? I'll go to next page. Next receipt that we have is donation. They've clearly told this donation is to be capitalized. We read the adjustment. Did we? If they had not mentioned, then we would have made a necessary assumption. This donation of 10,80,000 is receipt. It would have become income because it is not to be treated as income. I'll treat this like additional capital added to my capital fund in balance sheet. Come to balance sheet. Here you have capital fund, which I don't know, you don't know. To this, I will add donation 10,80,000. That is what they mean when they say capitalize. If they would have not told that, we can assume it to be revenue and taken into income and expenditure credit side as income. I hope you're getting this. Next item, interest on investments, 27,000. Here you need to take this with a small grain of salt. The moment they tell this much as interest, should not take so much as interest income. Investment is there 9,29,700. Have they given any adjustment on investment anywhere? No. So there is no problem. We'll take this. If in case we had been provided with percentage interest eligible on interest investment and they provide investment value, then we need to cross check that investment multiplied by that percentage will give us the amount of interest. Check if we have received so much of interest. The reason is we have received interest of 27,000, but there can be some accrued interest earned but not received. Here data is not available. 27,000 received, 27,000 is income. But there could have been a case where our income is more, but what we have received is less. Excess would have become, but shortage would have become amount to be received, asset. But here, do we have any percentage data on investment? So take 27,000 income as received. In my receipts and payment, they've written receipt. In my income and expenditure, I'll write income. Same amount, 27,000. Income is equal to receipt. When income is equal to receipt, no asset, no liability. When income is equal to receipt, no asset. What if income was more, receipt is less? There would have been asset or liability. Asset, accrued income, asset. Income is more. Let's say income was 30, received is 27,000. 3,000 earned but not received would have become an asset. But here, no such information. What do we have next? Entrance fees 2,70,000. They only told treat it as revenue. When I said treat it as income. Shall I write in income and expenditure as income 2,70,000? Let me take you all to income and expenditure. I would write here by entrance fees 2,70,000 rupees. Everyone got this? What do we have after this? Next item that is there is interest received from bank. We have received interest from bank 94,500. Income. Am I right? It is receipt, so it is on the receipts and payment side, debit side. And in my income and expenditure, I'll write credit side. Interest from bank 94,500. Got this? Let's go to the next one. Sale of old newspapers 13,500. Some old newspapers you have sold. You have received 13,500. Same 13,500 would become income. I will write that in the income here. Sale of old newspapers 13,500. Understood this? What do we have next after this? Our receipts are over. Come to payments. Let's begin from the beginning. Salaries 7,42,500. This is expense. Is there any adjustment? No adjustment, which means how much ever is paid, so much only is our expense. How much ever we paid, so much is our, how much is expense? Sorry, how much is payment? 7,42,500. How much would be our expense? 7,42,500. If they are told later that some amount is outstanding, some amount is given as advance, then expense and payment would mismatch. Now we'll write 7,42,500 in my income and expenditure debit side as expense 7,42,500. Got this? Next item, stationery 1,34,550. This is payment made for stationery. This payment made to creditors. This payment made for stationery. This payment made to creditors. In receipts and payment, I have written by stationery. In creditors for stationery. In creditors for stationery, debit side, I will write to receipts and payment. What would I write? To receipts and payment. How much did we pay? 134,550. One very silly common mistake that you might end up doing here is they have given in receipts and payment by stationery. You should not write to receipts and payment in stationery account. No. Stationery account only you should write purchase. But this is not purchase. This is payment. This is, what is the journal entry for credit purchase? Credit purchase account debit. What is the journal entry for credit purchase? Creditor account debit. No. Purchase account debit to creditor. What is the entry for payment to creditors? Creditor account debit to bank. So this is creditor account debit to bank. Am I right? In your stationery account, you will write debit side to creditors for purchase. That we will find later. Understood? Small trick. If you do couple of problems, you will get to know. Then after stationery, we have billiards table. Billiard table is an asset. It is purchased for 8,70,750. Please don't write this table in income and expenditure expense side. Asset, write it in balance sheet. Where should you write it? Should this go to income and expenditure? No. Why? What after playing billiard table, will you break the table because you lost the game? Like people breaking the TV because they lost the game? No. Respect the game. You lose the game, you leave the table. Yeah, you break your, it's a bad game. Come back strong next time. So this billiard table will be written in the balance sheet asset side. It's okay to lose the game. Totally okay. Because you will win one day. 8,70,750. Written here on the asset side. Then after that, by investment, 9,29,700. Investment purchased is not expense. Investment purchased is asset. Asset will go where? Balance sheet asset side. In this question, they have not asked you to do balance sheet. I'll still prepare balance sheet and write it there. Why? If I don't write anywhere, you will say where to write. In the exam, you don't do extra. In the exam, if they ask income and expenditure, write only income and expenditure income. Yeah, they will not give you 102 out of 100. Yeah. By miscellaneous expenditure, 1,12,500. They also don't know why this expense is paid. Some expense they paid. You also write this expense in expenditure. Income and expenditure side, 1,12,500. Let me write here miscellaneous expense, 1,12,500. Understood this? Let's go to the next aspect. Next, we have furniture. By furniture, 18 lakh 45,000. This is asset. Furniture purchased is asset. You would write it not in the income and expenditure on the expense side. You will write it on the balance sheet asset side. In the language that I would have to make you understand, payment is 18 lakh 45,000. Expense is zero. When the payment is 18 lakh 45, when the benefit that you've taken from it is zero, entire 18 lakh 45 will become asset. You get this? Used to call it prepaid expense. It is prepaid rent for furniture. How long have you paid rent for? For entire lifetime of the furniture. Every month rent should be transferred to P&L. Every year depreciation will be transferred from balance sheet to income and expenditure. Are you getting the mindset change here as to how things can be seen slightly from a different angle to make it look like an expense? So, a secret word from my side. Every expense, if accumulated and paid in large, is an asset. Every asset, when broken into smaller parts, is an expense. Did you get that? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Then we have insurance premium paid. There is some adjustment. Otherwise, I would have written this insurance premium in income and expenditure as expense. Because there is adjustment, I'll open one cute ledger. Shall I? In receipts and payment, I've written by insurance premium. In insurance premium ledger that I'll open, I will write this on the which side? Yeah, debit side. Okay. Insurance premium account. On the debit side, I will write to receipts and payment account. How much is the amount paid? 40,500. They have played a little with the alignment. Be careful. Insurance premium is 4,500. You're like, sir, insurance premium is 18 lakh 45 or 4,500. Let me do one thing. 18 lakh 45 plus 4,500 divided by 2. Don't do that. Hmm? They will also divide you by 2. Then we have cash in hand, cash at bank. This balances will go to balance sheet as an asset. 49,500 and 10 lakh 3,500. Come to balance sheet. On the asset side, I will write cash in hand, cash at bank, 49,500, 10 lakh 3,500. By this, I'm done with my entire receipts and payment account in the question. Always remember to read the question in an order. Don't read random items here and there and write. Finish the receipts and payment account. Now I'll come to the adjustments. When you're doing receipts and payment, don't do adjustments. When you're doing adjustment, don't go back to receipts and payment. Finish one, come to the other, then to other, then to other. Order maintain ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. The only reason is when you're writing the exam, no, in between lot of game will happen. Evaluator will come, invigilator will come, will take your answer sheet for signing and then give. The moment you give and they give it back, you don't know where you left. That shouldn't happen. So you should know the flow. Even if you stop the paper and then look at the what is the sky for 2 minutes or go to washroom and then come back, we should know where have we stopped and where to continue flow. Now see, we took a minute break. We spoke about so many other things. Now when we come back, we know receipts and payment is done. We're now going to adjustment. I will read adjustment number. Adjustment number 1. What's happening? Subscription in arrears. What do you mean by arrears here? We have given the club services to the member. He has to pay subscription money. He has not paid subscription money. This is income earned but not received by the club. It is asset. It is income earned but not received. Services given. Money is to be paid by the member. He has not paid. To me, it is asset. How much is it? As at the end of 31st March 2024. 31st March 2024 is closing date or opening date? Closing date. Closing balance of the asset 2,02,500. It is asset. It will appear in the balance sheet. Subscription in arrears 2,02,500. Closing balance of the asset. Opening balance debit side. Closing balance credit side. In subscription account, I'll write credit side. By balance carried down 2,02,500. Closing accrued income. Got it? What do we have next after this 2,02,500 closing accrued income? Subscription received in advance during the year. Subscription received in advance means even before we give the service, we have collected the money from the client. This is a liability. Subscription received in advance is money collected before giving service. This is liability. This is as on what date? As on 31st of March 2024. Can I say this is closing liability? Opening liability will appear in opening balance sheet. Closing liability will appear in closing balance sheet. In our closing balance sheet, I would write here pre-received subscription on the liability side 58,500. Got that? This 58,500, whatever I've written here on the liability side, this 58,500 being liability, opening balance would have been on the credit side in my subscription account because that is closing balance. It will be on the debit side. I would write to balance carried down, closing pre-received income 58,500 rupees. Did everyone get 58,500? Closing pre-received income. Come back to the question. Insurance premium prepaid is 4,500. We have paid premium for next year in advance. How much? 4,500. Is this asset or liability? Asset. Here expense is paid. Benefit is not taken. Expense is benefit is not taken. Payment made. Benefit not taken. 4,500. In my balance sheet on the asset side, I will write insurance premium prepaid 4,500. Premium prepaid asset alva. Closing asset balance or opening asset balance? Closing. Asset opening balance will come on which side? Very good. This is closing balance, which will come on which side? Credit side. So in your prepaid insurance account, sorry, means the insurance premium account what you opened, you will write on the credit side by balance carried down. This is any day better than your plus minus logic. The reason is certain items which is supposed to be added to income should be deducted from receipt or should be deducted from payment. If it is to be deducted from payment, it should be added to expense. So it will change. And if it is opening balance, add other closing balance minus. So there are 4-5 varieties. Permutation combination should be done in your mathematics paper. Paper 4, sorry, paper 3, not in paper 1. Keep maths in maths, plus minus. In accounts, you do debit credit. Asset, liability, debit credit, that's the ideal way of doing it. Don't tell me that you will take more time. No. Without doing it, you will take more time. 3 months. Doing it will take only 2 minutes time. How much? 4,500. Understood this? Later I'll close this ledger to find my current year expense. Now you don't have to break your head. You would have done 40,500 in inner column and deducted 4,500. Here you find balance and figure. What do you get? Credit side. Income and expenditure. In insurance premium credit side, if you write by IND. In income and expenditure debit side, you will write insurance premium. Am I right? Sir, close it now. I will not close the ledger now. I'll close it after I read the entire problem. Why? See, I am right now in first adjustment. What if in fourth adjustment there is some opening outstanding subscription, opening outstanding insurance premium of 100? Then I'm stuck, no? So I'll wait for all the adjustments. If you do plus minus, you need to know all the plus items, all the minus items at once, all items related to insurance, but they will not give all items at once. Payment will be there in receipts and payment, opening will be there in first adjustment, closing will be there in third adjustment. You will not read all three at once. So how will you do all three in the question once? See, I would know because I've done question many a times. You are doing the question for the first time. And classroom questions, faculty would have done 4-5 times in 4-5 batches. So we would know which question has which adjustment. In the exam, when the question comes, it's new. So you should keep the room open for all adjustments. When will you keep the room open? Very simple. Open ledger, keep the room open. Ledger is open. Let them give 4 more adjustments on insurance. I can write it here. Close it and then find. If I write there in inner column, then I'll write space takagla, then odadako bari. What are you doing? Bari odadako the bari. So keep the ledger open. Give 2-3 lines space also here. Nothing will happen. You paid exam fees. Yeah, they will not tell that they won't give additional sheet. They will give enough additional sheet. Insurance premium done. Next one. Detail with respect to stationery accounts is given below. Okay. What is given below? Number 1. Stock of stationery. Opening 7,500, closing 45,000. Opening 7,500 would have appeared in opening balance sheet, which we are not preparing. Let me write in my stock of stationery account. Stationery account is there, no? Debit side, I'll write 2 balance product. How much? 7,500. Closing balance is how much? 45,000. In stationery account, this 45,000 will also appear in balance sheet. In my balance sheet, I'll write here stationery 45,000 is the closing balance. Did you write the balances? Next, can I write creditors? Creditors is liability. Opening how much? 39 will appear in opening balance sheet, which we are not preparing. Closing is how much? 60. In my balance sheet, on the liability side, I will write creditors. Advance for stationery 60,000. Right. Yeah, that's the value, no? Let me come to stationary creditors account. Where is it? Creditors. Creditors. I would write credit side. By balance brought down. How much is balance brought down? 39,000. Correct, Alvin? Opening balance 39. Liability opening balance credit side. Closing balance 60. I will write closing balance here 60. Did everyone get this? Say something. Then we have one last item. Advance paid for stationery purchase during the year 10,500 closing. You know what do you mean by advance paid? Usually you purchase the inventory today. You pay the money after a month or two. When you purchase the inventory today, inventory has come, money is due, not yet paid. So it will be liability in balance sheet. Correct? In this case, the person from whom you ordered, he told, first you pay the money, then you place the order, then I'll give you the inventory. So you have paid the money to your supplier. He has not yet given you the inventory. What has happened here? You have paid the money to your supplier. He hasn't given you the inventory yet. So it is written as payment. I will not break my head. I'll open one more ledger called advance for stationery. This, my friends, is asset. Why? If that supplier doesn't give us the inventory, he'll give the money back to us. So this 10,500 in the balance sheet, I will write on the asset side, advance for stationery, 10,500. Am I right? If finding this difficult, I will eliminate that advance from stationery here. Advance for stationery, 10,500 asset. Asset closing balance will be written which side? Yeah. Credit side. Here I would write by balance carried down 10,500. Now, as the entire question is over, I will close this advance for stationery ledger, pass it to my creditors account. Everything is same, no creditor. I have given advance to whom? Creditor only. In my advance for stationery, I wrote two creditors. In creditors account, I'll write by advance for stationery 10,500. Everything is done. This ledger is already closed. Have I already closed this ledger now? Whatever ledger I have closed, I'll mark it in yellow, meaning that it is done. Okay. Next, they've only told us to prepare income and expenditure. Let's start closing one ledger at a time. Come to the beginning. We will close income and expenditure at the end. That's not what we're trying to close. Subscription. Any ledger will have four items. How many items? Opening balance, closing balance, receipts and payment, income and expenditure. I'll repeat. Any ledger will have how many items? Four items. Opening balance, closing balance, receipts and payment, income and expenditure. In the question where receipts and payment is given in the question, opening, closing, receipts and payment will be available, income and expenditure will be balancing figure. I will repeat. In this question, what have they given in the question? Receipts and payment. So in this question, opening balance, closing balance, receipts and payment balance will be available. We'll find income and expenditure as balancing figure. You would have done some questions where income and expenditure is given in the question. Receipts and payment we would have to draw. In that question, you know what will happen? Opening balance, closing balance, income and expenditure will be available. Receipts and payment we would have to prepare. That balance has to be formed. Sometimes closing balance will be missing. We would have to find that as balancing figure. In the questions where they ask you to prepare balance sheet also. Okay. You see yourself. You see yourself. You see yourself in the mirror. You see your face in the calculator. Here, do we have opening? Opening is not there. Closing is there. Receipts and payment is there. Identify the balancing figure. That will be income and expenditure. Can I take the total on the credit side? 24,88,500 minus 58,500 is 24,30,000. This is income. Subscription income for the year. In subscription account, you return two income and expenditure. In income and expenditure account, you'll write by subscription. Shall I write here? Shall I write here? By subscription, 24,30,000. Am I right? Let's proceed to the next item. What do we have after that? Come to stationery account. Stationery account should not be closed now. Yeah. Why? Only opening, closing is there. There will be two things that will come in this. One, purchase. Ili receipts barodilla, creditors barutte. Purchase. Second one, consumption. Opening was 7,500 stationery. Closing it became 45. How did 7,500 worth of machinery overnight became 45,000? Mariyakata. There is purchase. ಹಂಗಾರೆ ಸ್ಟೇಷನರಿ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀವಿ ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಇಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅದೇನು ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಬೋದಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೇಷನರಿ something will be consumed also. So in this ledger there is more than one balancing figure. Two numbers are missing. One, obvious purchase. Two, consumption. One, purchase. Two, Consumption. Okay, let's say you didn't figure this out. You'll still get stuck. Let's say you find the difference as purchase. 45 minus 7,500. How much is that? 30. I'll write here 37,500 ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. What do I write? Purchase ಗೆ payment you can't write payment. You know why? Payment account ಅಲ್ಲಿ receipts and payments 35,000 is not there. You can't make payment now. They have not made payment. If you have not paid payment but you have purchased inventory, what will it be? Credit purchase. Let's say you will write creditors here. That in stationery account you written 2 creditors. In creditors account when you write buy stationery, the ledger should get closed. If it doesn't get closed, again you are cooked. What will be the difference in creditors account? So don't close purchase account. Always close creditors account. Then come to purchase. Same logic applies in your incomplete records also. Always never close debtors account, creditors account first. Close bills receivable account first. Then close debtors account. Close bills payable account first. Then close creditors account. If in case you close debtors or creditors account before closing bills receivable, bills payable, you will get stuck. Always close which ledger first? Bills receivable, bills payable, if there is. Once you close them, item relating to debtor, creditor, you'll know. Then close debtor, creditor. Then you will get purchase and sales. Am I right? Come on, let's proceed. Here, what do we have? Creditors. Opening balance 39,500, payment 10,500. Difference is purchase here. See, we paid 1,34,550 to our creditors. Till we are supposed to pay 60. Why? There is some purchase. Take the total here. 134,550 plus 60. 194,550 minus 49,500. What do we get? 1,45,050 stationery purchase during the year. This ledger is closed. Can I mark it yellow? Yeah. Items which are over and we are eliminating, I'll mark it yellow. Okay. For no reason. Don't ask, sir, why yellow anta. Okay. Then in your creditors account, I've written buy stationery. In stationery account, I'll write debit side. What will I write? 2 creditors. 1,45,050. Got it? Now find the balance and figure in stationery. We had 7,500 worth of stationery at the beginning. I have purchased stationery worth 1,45,050. So I should have add 1,52,550 worth of stationery. But I have only 45,000. What do you do with the balance stationery? It is consumed. 1,07,550 is stationery consumed. This will be posted to income and expenditure account as expense. So I'll write it in income and expenditure account. On the expense side, to stationery. How much? 1,07,550. Did you understand this? What do we have after stationery? 1,07,550. This ledger is also closed in that case. Which other ledger is closed? This subscription ledger is also closed. Before that is balance sheet. Yeah. What do we have next? Creditors over, advance over, insurance premium. See, there is opening is not there. Closing is there. Receipts and payment is there. Balancing figure is income and expenditure. Identify how much is by income and expenditure account. So this is insurance expense for the year. How much is it? It is 40,500 minus 4,500. 36,000 rupees. This 36,000 will appear in income and expenditure account. Shall I write it there? In income and expenditure account, debit side. What will it be? 2. Insurance premium. What was the amount? 36,000. Don't remember. The amount is 36,000. Oh. No, you stopped at 36. I thought you forgot. That's it. Identifier income and expenditure for the year. 27 plus 2,70,000 plus 94,500 plus 13,500 plus 24,30,000. 28,35,000. Income is 28,35,000. Expense is less. So it will become income over expense. Deduct 28,35,000 minus 7,42,500 minus 1,12,500 minus 1,07,550 minus 36,000. 18,36,450 is excess of income over expense. and this has to be posted to our balance sheet as addition to capital fund. We don't know the opening. Opening would have been found as balancing figure in opening balance sheet if they had asked us. There is no point in doing opening balance sheet because we don't know any other opening balances. Why? They have not asked us to prepare opening balance sheet. If not, in the question they would have given some additional information. Other than the cash bank, we don't know any other opening balance. Other than cash and bank, we don't know any other opening balance. If they had given, I would have prepared opening balance sheet, identified capital fund as balancing figure, brought it, written it here, and then I would have seen this balance sheet tally. That's fine. Okay. Now let's do question number 9 from our May 2025 RTP. This question number 9 is on the topic of sole proprietorship accounting. Not incomplete records, but final accounts of sole proprietor. And this is not manufacturing based. Let's begin. Charu decided to start business. Congratulations, Charu, on your idea of starting the business. We need a lot of women entrepreneurs to come up. Yeah, women empowerment. Business of fashion garments. ಅದೇ ವಾಟ್ಸ್ಆಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೋರಿ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಮಾರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಅಂಡರ್ ದ ನೇಮ್ ಆಫ್ Messrs. Bellaware. You also have one person in your contact who keeps putting stories where it will not be dash, it will be dot 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 dot. No offense if any one of you are doing it. Full support. Good. Do business where people are there. People are watching on WhatsApp. Sell goods there. Nothing wrong. On 1st of April 2023, she had savings of about 10 lakh rupees. Oh my God, rich girl. But this 10 lakh is none of our info, none of our business. Okay. This is not going to be relevant for us. Why? ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕಣ್ಣಾಕ್ಬೇಡಿ. She invested 3 lakh rupees out of her savings. This 3 lakh is capital introduced. This 3 lakh, whatever capital she introduced, in our balance sheet, trading P&L is here, in our balance sheet, on the liability side, I would write capital. How much would be our capital? Opening capital, she started 3 lakh rupees as our introduction to capital, business capital in the beginning. 3 lakh. So much our cash would have also increased. So I'll prepare one cute working note for cash. In this working note, I would write capital she got in money 3 lakh. I'll do all cash plus minus plus minus. I am writing it like a table. You can do it like a ledger. If you want, I'll do it like a ledger. Table is okay. Inflow plus outflow minus. This is to find the closing cash balance, which should be written to balance sheet. What do we have after that? Out of our savings and borrowed equal amount. Equal means not equal to 10 lakh, equal to 3 lakh rupees capital. 3 lakh rupees she took loan for the purpose of business. That loan will appear as liability in the balance sheet. In the balance sheet, I would write loan from bank 3 lakh. How much? 3 lakh. Sir, why are you writing in inner column? If you observe here, there is some repayments that she's done. 15,000, 15,000, 4 times she's repaid principal. She's also paid interest. So we have to do that adjustment. Loan will not be 3 lakh from beginning till end. When you borrowed, it is 3 lakh. Later you done some repayment. What am I going to do next? After writing this 3 lakh rupees as loan from bank, I am going to write it as an addition to my capital. I'm going to say addition to my cash. Cash was 3 lakh at the beginning. We got 3 lakh rupees loan. Our total cash balance has gone up to 6 lakh right now. What do you have after this 6 lakh? Read the next item. She purchased commercial space for 5 lakh. When she purchased commercial space for 5 lakh, basically a building, cash balance will reduce. From 6 lakh rupees, building has reduced the cash by 6 lakh. How much did she buy for? Actually, if she bought 5 lakh rupees worth commercial space, she included 1 lakh for renovation. Together it becomes 6 lakh. You got that? This 6 lakh rupees spent on commercial space and renovation will become asset in the balance sheet. So in the balance sheet, I would write cash has to be written. We'll write cash later. After we do this entire table, closing, I'll write the cash. Next, I would write building. How much is building? 6 lakhs. Sir, why inner column? Depreciation. Ooh. If it is not there, write it outer column. After 6 lakh, what do we have? Loan and interest has been paid. Principal repaid and interest paid is two different things. Principal paid 15,000, 15,000, 15,000, 15,000. Can I say principal repaid is 60,000? Am I right? 60,000, my loan would decrease. I would write here less repaid 60,000, my loan will become 2 lakh 40. And my cash will decrease by 60,000. My cash will decrease not just by 60, it will decrease by interest also. But first I'll reduce the principal repaid. Cash has decreased by 60. We also paid interest. Am I right? How much interest did we pay? 9,000, 8,550, 8,100, 7,650. Add them. Why is interest decreasing? Because once you repay, liability will decrease, interest will decrease. 33,300 is the interest repaid. Because you repaid 33,300 worth of interest, your cash balance has reduced by 33,300. Am I right? This 33,300 interest paid will become expense. It will be written in our P&L account debit side. Don't write it in trading account. Write interest on loan 33,300. If you want, you can write this 9,000 plus 8,550 plus 8,100 plus 7,650. Got this? Come to the next item. In the view of further capital requirement, she transferred 2 lakh rupees from her savings bank account. How much cash did she have? Her personal money. Why are you keeping count? She has some money. She's given 2 lakh. Count only 2 lakh. Whatever comes to business only, we should count. ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರ ದುಡ್ಡು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಹಾಕ್ತೀರಾ? ನಿಮ್ ಜಾಬಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ ನನಗೆ. Additional capital 2 lakh. Capital is increasing and our cash balance will increase. I'll write here additional capital 2 lakh. Did you all get this? What do you have next after this? She paid security deposit of rupees 7,000 for telephone connection. This is not expense. Why? Telephone connection, when you take, it is like a postpaid connection. You need to pay the money monthly. If in case you don't pay the money, they will cut the money from this 7,000. Once you say you don't want connection and surrender the telephone, they will give the money back to you. If you paid all the telephone bill correctly, they will give back full 7,000 to you back. And they would have put cable and everything. What if you take that cable and then sell it in Gujri Angri? So to ensure that they have some control, they have taken 7,000 rupees from you as security deposit. That security deposit is your asset. It will be paid back to you later, but cash will still go out. So it will be reduction in cash, but it should not be expense in your P&L account. Is this refundable deposit? So in the balance sheet, we'll write it as asset. Shall I write telephone deposit asset 7,000? Yes. What do we have after telephone deposit of 7,000? Furniture of 10,000 was purchased. This furniture is for business. So in our cash, I will reduce furniture 10,000. Is furniture an expense? No, furniture will not be broken. Furniture will be used for multiple years. It will be depreciated, yes, but it will be written in the balance sheet and then depreciated. You won't write full amount to P&L as expense. Done? After furniture, what do we have? All payments were made by check and all receipts in cash were deposited in bank. Whatever is happening through only one account called cash or bank. Just keep it there. Simple. That's what they're trying to tell. Whenever you make payment, you're making payment where? Bank. Whenever you get cash, that cash is immediately deposited to bank. So basically what we're doing is correct. Don't have to worry. Don't break your head on this. Come to the next one. At the end of the year, business showed the following results. Total sales is how much? 20 lakh. Have they given any information of debtors? No. What does that mean? That means 20 lakh is your sales, 20 lakh rupees cash is collected. Have they given anywhere? Debtors. What does it mean? Full cash and carry. Customer will come. Customer will be like, I will pay tomorrow. What's that girl's name? Charu will be like, okay, ಕಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು item ಮುಟ್ಟು. ಹೆಸರು ಚಾರು, ಹಾಕೋದು ಚಾಕು. She's like full giving dhamki. You get it? So full, she's collected full cash. No debtors. I don't believe in debtors. Yeah. ಸಾಲ ಕೇಳಿ ಸ್ನೇಹ ಕಳೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಡಿ. She's put the board also. No credit. ಸಾಲ ನಾಳೆ. You get that? Customer is king. Customer doesn't ask credit. Different boards she's put. She's asking full cash. 20 lakh rupees cash collected. In trading account, you will write credit side. Buy sales. 20 lakh. Full 20 lakh. Cash collected. Where do you write? Here, cash working note ಮಾಡ್ತಿದೀವಲ್ಲ. There will write plus sales 20 lakh. Understood? After this 20 lakh, what do we have next? Electricity expenses paid. Oh, only freelance होता है. 14,000. Yeah, for commercial, it's not free. Yeah. Sir, Charu Aadhaar card to sir. This is not KSRTC or BMTC bus. This is electricity expenditure. 40,000 rupees paid. In P&L account, I will write expense. How much electricity expenses? 40,000. Okay. There is something payable also. Some adjustment is there. We'll write it later. For now, we'll write 40,000 in inner column. You get it? And 40,000 is paid, no? Am I right? Expenses paid 40. I'll write in my cash as electricity expenses paid 40. Clear? Say something. Cartage outwards. Cartage outwards or inwards. Both ways it is expense only. If it is outwards, it is the expenditure incurred to send the goods to customer. Cartage inwards is the expenditure incurred to bring the goods into the factory. Here we have spent this money to send the goods out of the factory to customer. Expense, indirect. If it is cartage inwards, it is direct expense. Direct expense would have been written in manufacturing account. If manufacturing account is not prepared, then trading account. Here it is outwards, indirect expense, P&L. Shall I write in P&L? I will also deduct it from my cash. I have given cartage 60. And I'll write in my P&L account on the debit side, cartage outwards 60. You guys got this? What do we have after cartage? Entertainment expense. What is entertainment expense? When the customer comes, we have arranged one dancer who will dance like this. No, entertainment is in the waiting area. You put one TV. For the TV, you put Netflix subscription, Amazon Prime subscription, something like that. Yeah, entertainment for the people who are waiting in the waiting lounge. 5,000 rupees. So this amount of 5,000 will write in P&L account as expense, and I'll also write it in my balance sheet alla cash ali minus entertainment expenses 5,000. Correct? You are my entertainment chinna. Then we have miscellaneous expenses paid of 15,000. This will be deducted from our cash miscellaneous expenditure 15. I'll write it in my P&L account debit side as expense. I'll write here miscellaneous expenses 15,000. Are you guys done? What do you have after this? Come to expense. I mean, say the debit side. Sorry, credit side. Credit side, they've just given dump of amounts. Total purchase 17 lakh. Because she collects cash the moment the sale is made. She pays cash. The goods are purchased. Yeah. How do you say that? Have they given creditors anywhere? No. That means there is no liability. She wants to do full cash business. 17 lakh. So in your trading account, you'll write debit side to purchase. Sir, opening stock. Just now opened the business. Where will stock come from? You get what I'm trying to tell? When you buy a new shop and then open it, will there be stock inside? No, there will be no stock. You would have to purchase 17 lakh. Fully purchased payment of cash in your cash working note. I will deduct here. Less purchases 17 lakh. By mistake also, if you have done cash as a working note within the balance sheet inner column, your balance sheet would have been very, very long balance sheet. Then telephone charges. How much is telephone charges? 50,000. This is expenses paid in your cash. I will write deduction 50. In your P&L, I'll write debit side as expense, telephone charges 50. After telephone charges 50, we have traveling expenses 45,000. Traveling expenses will also be written in P&L account debit side, and it will be deducted from our cash balance. Traveling expenses 45. What do we have after this? After this, we have maintenance expenses. How much is maintenance expenditure? 25,000. This maintenance expense of 25, I'll deduct it from my cash 25. I'll also write it in my P&L account on the debit side. Maintenance expenses 25,000. Did you all get this? What do we have after this? Electricity expenses payable. We have not paid 20,000 of electricity expenses. Because we have not paid 20,000 worth of electricity expenses, it will not come in cash as a deduction item. It will come in balance sheet as a liability. Outstanding electricity expenses 20,000. And this 20,000 is still our expense. Expense electricity paid 40. Expense electricity paid 40. Unpaid. Very good. I will underline this. Let me write here. Paid. How much is paid? 50,000. Outstanding. 20,000. Can I say putting it together, it will be 60,000 rupees? Everybody say something. Very nice. What do we have after this 60? She withdrew 5,000 by check each month for her personal expense. Don't straight away take 5,000. It will be wrong. It is per month. Don't straight away do 5,000 into 12. Check when did she start the business. If she started on 1st of April, 12 months. What if she started after 2 months? So don't do such silly mistake. Be little cautious. Silly things, but be little cautious. When did she start? Luckily, 1st April. What if they told 1st of June? If you have done into 12, it's wrong. So 1st of April to 31st of March. So 12 months, 5,000 per month for 12 months. That is drawings. Drawings will be deducted from capital. 5,000 per month into 12 months, 60,000. 60,000 rupees of cash also will reduce. In this long cash table, I'll deduct drawings of 60,000. Understood this? Next, depreciation on building 5%. Depreciation oil furniture. Furniture, they'll put oil every day and then do massage. No, yeah. This is on furniture. By mistake, in Jagdali, they've typed IL. On furniture is how much? 10%. 5% and 10%. From building, you deduct depreciation at 5%. 6 lakh into 5% is 30,000. It will become 5 lakh 70. On furniture, I'll deduct 10% depreciation, 1000, making it 9. This 30,000 on building and 1000 on furniture is expense. I will write it in my P&L account. A point of caution on depreciation. Depreciation will not always go to P&L. If the depreciation is on plant and machinery, if you are preparing manufacturing account, that depreciation on plant and machinery will go to manufacturing and not P&L. Be cautious when you're doing manufacturing based entities. On building, it is 30. On furniture, it is 1. Putting it together, it is 31. Anything else? Closing stock in hand, 31st March, rupees 5 lakh 50. This will appear at two places. It will be written in trading account as a credit item, 5 lakh 50, and we'll also write it in our balance sheet as an asset. I would write here stock 5 lakh 50. Did you all understand this stock 5 lakh 50? Closing stock in the trading account credit side as well as in the balance sheet asset side. What do we have after this? That's it. They have given prepare trading P&L and balance sheet. We're on the verge of completion. Come to trading account, identify gross profit, take the total on the credit, it will become 25 lakh 50. I'll write 25 lakh 50. I'll find the balancing figure. 25 lakh 50 minus 17 will be 3 plus 5 lakh 50, 8 lakh 50 as my GP. GP will be carried down from trading account to P&L account. Only one other income, that is gross profit, nothing else other than that in the income. 8 lakh 50,000 is the total on credit. Debit side, I would write the same, only to find my net profit. 33,300 plus 60 plus 60 plus 5 plus 15 plus 50 plus 45 plus 25 plus 31,000 minus 8 lakh 50 would give you net profit of how much? 5 lakh 25,700 rupees. And this 5 lakh 25,700 would be added to our capital. Find the total capital. Find the total capital. 3 lakh plus 2 lakh 5. 5 lakh plus 5. 10 lakh 25,700 minus 60,000. 9 lakh 65,700. Don't total the balance sheet. It will not tally. There is cash missing. First bring the cash here. Take cash. 3 lakh plus 3 lakh 6 lakh. 6 lakh minus 6 lakh 0. Minus 60 minus the, it's okay if it goes minus. Why? She's opened one bank account. Your Charu can have body bank overdraft. Take the total 3 plus 3 minus 6 minus 60 minus 33,300 plus 2 lakh minus 7,000 minus 10 plus 20 lakh minus 40 minus 60 minus 5 minus 15 minus 17 lakh minus 50 minus 45 minus 25 minus 60,000. 89,700. This is closing cash and bank together. Right here, cash and bank 89,700. Now take the total on the asset side and the liability side. 965, 1165, 1205, 1225, 700. This side 5 lakh 70, 6 lakh 59, 6 lakh 66, 66 plus 5, 66 plus 5, 75, 75 plus 50, 25, and then 6 lakh plus 5 lakh plus 1 lakh will be 12 lakh 25,000. Hundreds column only 700. 12 lakh 25,000. Got this? Okay, come on guys. Let's now solve question number 14 from May 2025 RTP. This question is on dissolution of partnership. They've not asked us to do piecemeal, but they've asked us to do realization account, partners capital account, and bank account. Have a look. Aman, Yaman, Zaman, who were partners sharing profits and losses in the ratio 3:2:1, decided to dissolve the firm on 31st of March 2024 when their balance sheet was as follows. This is a very unique problem. What they've given in this problem is not balance sheet, it is balance sheet. Okay. Observe, very different. Then they've given balance sheet, liabilities, assets, covered. Sorry. So they want us to prepare realization, partners capital and bank. Start from realization account. Take one item at a time. Capitals. Aman, Yaman, Zaman. Write it in partners capital account. Credit side as balance brought down. This is realization. This is partners capital. Here I would write credit side by balance brought down. Aman 1,80,000, Yaman 1,35,000, Zaman 90. Got it? What do we have after this? Then we have creditors. Creditors is 51,000. On realization, no, all the assets and liabilities are to be closed by transfer to realization, whether they are sold or not. Transfer it at book value. Creditors will have credit balance. To close them, we should debit creditors, credit realization. Entry is creditors account debit to realization. What is the entry? Creditors account debit to realization. In realization account, they would write by creditors. What is the amount? 51,000. Understood that? What do we have next? We have assets. What is the assets that we have? Building, machinery, tools, car, debtors, stock. All these items will have debit balance. To transfer, we have to credit them. Debit will be realization. Entry is realization to building, realization to machinery, realization to tools, realization to car, realization to debtors, realization to stock. Yeah, I'll write here to building, to machinery, tools, car, to debtors and stock. How much building? 1,50,000, 90, 1,50,000, 90, 12, 18, 93, 12, 18, 93. Stock is 55,500. Sir, you forgot bank. Bank will be written in a separate ledger. You got it? We'll open bank account separately because after we realize all of this, we'll receive cash or bank. That will go to cash or bank account. That cash or bank will be used to settle the partners. And that cash or bank will be used to pay this creditors also. Got that? In my bank account, I will write debit side balance brought down 37,500. By this, I have completely cleaned my balance sheet. Assets and liabilities I transfer to realization. Capital I transfer to capital account. Bank balance I opened a separate ledger. They're telling following realizations or transactions took place. This is after the entire piecemeal. Piecemeal only piece. Assets are sold. Piece. Liabilities are settled. Here, full picture is shown at once. What is the full picture? Tools realized 7,500. Machinery 1,23,000. Building 126. Car 37,500. Goodwill 90. Debtors 88,500. This much money will be received. Bank account debit. Credit will not be tools, machinery, building. Why? They're all already closed to realization. It is like you put tools, machinery, building, car, goodwill, debtors, everything into one box. Sell that box as a single package. That box name is realization. You understood? When you sell, what are you selling? Box. Entry is bank to realization. In bank account, you will write debit side to realization. This is receipt of money. What and all did you receive? You received so many things. Can you add them all together? Add them together. Tell me how much do you realize? 7,500, 1,23,000, 1,26,000, 37,500, 90,000 and 88,500. 4,72,500 in bank account. In realization account, you need to write on the credit side by bank. Tools, machinery, building, car, goodwill, debtors. Individually, you can write them out. Goodwill andre avrದೇನೋ ಇದೆ ಪಾಪ intangible asset. ಮಾನ ಮರುವಾದೆ. They've sold all of that. Right? ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾರ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 72,500. You understood this? So do we have to write this individually? Actually, not necessary. You can write just by realization and then assets. I have given it in detail. You can write it here or here. At least one of the places you write in detail, other place you just write the amount. Okay. What do we have after that? Creditors accepted stock in settlement of their dues. These creditors, whoever are there, no here. They took our stock. And they're like, okay, I will take the stock, you don't have to pay me money. Creditors are the people from whom I bought that stock. No, like no cash. Actually, this is purchase return. This is purchase. What would be entry? Creditors are decreasing. Creditors should be debited. Stock is asset decreasing. Stock should be credited. The problem is creditors is replaced with realization account. Stock is also replaced with realization account. Entry will be realization account debit to realization account. Yeah. Creditors is no realization. Stock is no realization. one realization item took over another realization amount. You don't have to write journal entry. Don't have to write. Sir, what if stock is 55,500, creditors 51,000? There should be loss. No. Loss also will be realization account only. No. Any profit or any loss, any expense or any income in the process of realization is debited to realization account only. Let's say you incurred some expense. What is the entry for expense on realization? Realization account debit to cash. So here, if there is any profit, credit realization. If there is any loss, debit realization. So entry will be creditors account debit replaced with realization account debit 51,500. Loss, realization account debit 4,500. Then stock, two realization account 55,500. So realization account debit, two realization account. Basically no entry. See this? No accounting entry to be passed for creditors accepting stock in settlement. No entry for profit, no entry for loss, no entry for taking over. What is? What's after that? There was an unrecorded asset valued 4,500, which was taken over by Aman for 3,000 rupees. 4,500 is not at all relevant here. Don't get tricked. 4,500 is book value. At what price did he take over? 3,000 if he takes over. I don't have to pay him 3,000 worth of money. Do you agree with me? So his capital will decrease by 3,500. I will debit in his capital account by writing realization. Understood? Unrecorded asset taken over. Amanige 3,000. Correct? Am I right? In realization account, I will write here credit side. It is like profit. Yeah. Aman's capital 3,000. It is like profit. There is an asset here which I and you can't see. Only Aman can see. Is taken into over. So that is profit to us 3,000. Right. Next, there was an old furniture. It was not taken over by Aman. If it is sold, we would have received bank. I would have written it here 3,000. If it is an unrecorded asset 4,500, realize nothing, then I will not write it again. Unrecorded asset profit of 3,500. Sorry, 3,000 sold for 0, loss of 3,000. It will get nullified. It will not come. If it was not taken over by Aman, but we received cash, I would have included in bank balance of 3,000. I would have further added. Here I would have written unrecorded asset 3,000. It should have become 4,75,500. Got it? Next, there was one old furniture which had been written off from the books, meaning this is an asset which we have written off completely. Full depreciation we have charged, made the asset 0. That is the reason it is not visible here, furniture. Why? It is fully written off, not scrapped. It is there in the factory, it is there in the business, but it is not used. We made it 0 value and then kept it aside. Yamanige no love aaytu adra mele. Yaman agreed to take it over at 12,000. So Yaman's capital will reduce by 12. That 3,000 worth of asset is unrecorded asset. This is asset recorded at 0. Unrecorded and recorded at 0 is same, no? Here will decrease Yaman's capital by 12, debiting his capital account. And credit here in realization account. That is like profit. It is like asset recorded at 0 rupees is sold at 12. If it was not for Yaman, I would have included in bank that I have received 12. Now it is Yaman. And later I'll get it as profit here. That will be shared to partners only in PSL. Don't look at me like that. Okay, then firm had to pay 12,000 for outstanding salary, which was not provided earlier. There is some liability which they have not recorded. Idiots, man. Assets they have not recorded. Some assets they have recorded at 0. Liabilities also they have not recorded. This firm was meant to be dissolved. Now, we paid how much? 12,000. Entry is realization account debit to bank account. This is unrecorded outstanding salary paid 12. In realization account, I wrote to bank. In bank account, I'll write by realization 12. Understood? Anything else left? That's it. Question is over. Answer is ready. What to do? Close realization. Identify profit or loss. Transfer it to partners' capital, share it between partners. Balance in partners' capital account is the exact amount that is available. So what if there is shortage in cash? If there is shortage in cash, that would have become loss. If you would have realized less money here, that would become loss here. That would reduce the cash available here. If we get more money, if we get more money here, that would come in credit side in realization. That would increase our profit. So we'll have to pay more to partners. That much money will be available. You understand? It's a loop. Identify realization profit or loss. Take the total on the credit side. I think there is profit. 5,38,500. Deduct the amounts available on the debit. Aman, Yaman, Zaman. What do we get? 1,08,000 in the ratio 3/6, 2/6, 1/6. 54,000. 36,000. 18,000. 54, 36, 18. Am I right? I would write it in my partner's capital account here on the credit side by realization 54, 36, 18. But this, that's it. Realization account is closed. Identify the balancing figures in partner's capital account. Exact amount of cash will be available with us. Not a rupee more, not a rupee less. Did you understand why can't it be more or less? Yeah, 1,80,000 plus 54. 2,34,000. 2,34,000 minus 3. We have to pay him 2,31,000. Here, 1,71,000 minus 12. 1,59,000. 1,08,000. 1,08,000. Add them all together. That will be the exact amount available. Sir, why is it matching? Can you give one more example? Very simple, yeah. Instead of 4,72,500, let's say you realize 4,70,000. Correct? Here 4,70,000 if it comes, here it will be 4,70,000. I realize less, no? Total reduces by 2,500. Profit reduces by 2,500. And profit reduces by 2,500. Total amount payable reduces by 2,500. Here payment reduces by 2,500. Because availability has reduced by 2,500. Yeah, 231 plus 159 plus 108. It is payment. I will write on the credit side in my real bank account. 231, 159, 108. Hey, don't take balancing figure in bank and share in PSR. Close partner's capital account and put it here. 498. 5 lakh 10, 5 lakh 10. Does it tally? Yes. So I hope you people found this useful. So please do watch whatever part you find difficult again, and please do get in touch with me if in case you need any other help. Though remote, if I can help, I'll surely try and help you people. And there are certain things that I want you to know. This is the mindset that I would want you to have for the next 1 month before your examination. Imagine that you have seen one movie. Now you've seen the movie in the past. You know the climax, how it is, as to what has happened at the end. Now you're watching the same movie for the second time. At the end of the movie, hero has killed the villain. Hero is very successful. All happy, happy ending. Now, when you watch the movie second time, you see the tough phase where hero is going through something very difficult. There is some financial difficulty or emotional drama. Someone is backstabbing him, or villain is having an upper hand on the hero. Would you cry again? Would you feel bad that, oh my god, hero is losing? No. Why? Because you know, no, at the end, in the climax, hero only wins. It's an happy ending. So you won't feel too emotional about it, or you won't give up hope on it. You'll have a delulu. Yeah, delulu is the solulu. Having hope is the solution to all the big problems. Having solution is not the solution. Having hope that you'll find the solution is the solution. So when you know that at the end there's going to be a happy climax, happy ending, in the in between, no, you are not very upset. So I am seeing that ending. So I am trying to tell you, in the end, no, of this story, you will be passing CA foundation exam. I am telling you the climax that I've seen. You also believe that you've seen. Now you're watching the same movie again. You come back in time and you're going through the journey. Now, in this journey, you have hiccups. There is a day wherein you wake up and you feel like, what's wrong with me? Why am I like this? When will I be able to do? I'm not able to do this simple problem. I feel so dumb. I think, what did I do for the last 6 months? With this, I will never be able to pass. These kind of questions will surely raise in your mind. At that point of time, only thing that you'd have to tell yourself is, at the end, you are going to pass. So this is only small hiccups that's happening. So you know the climax is a happy ending. So these pre-climax scenes should not bother you. You should continue to watch the movie so that you come to the end. Don't stop the movie. Don't change the movie. Will you promise me to stay in the movie till the end, to see not me doing nice, but to see yourself victorious at the end? That's the only promise that you have to make to yourself. And if in case you promise to not change the movie and stay in the movie, trust me, the happy climax that I told you that I saw is going to be a true reality right in front of your eyes. And that fine day, when you look back, you'll be like, "Hey, shit, man, I doubted myself throughout. I should have believed in myself." And if you don't believe in yourself, don't expect anyone to believe that you will do well in the exam. If you doubt your preparations, don't expect anyone to come and tell you that you will pass. Why? Hey, we see you for good 5 hours, 6 hours. That's it. None of the faculties will see you day in day out. None of us see how much do you grind in the night to study, how much of sleepless nights that you give up. We don't see it. How do you expect me to believe in you? I don't believe in you. I don't know if you'll pass or not. You should know that you will pass. You should believe. You should give me a sense of belief that don't worry, sir. I'm giving my all nighters. I'm studying all night. I will be successful, sir. If not me, who else can be successful? And if you ensure that you are the most hardworking person in every room that you step in, trust me, you will not be the saddest person in the room. You will be a content, happy person, satisfied person in the room because you are entering that room with an intention that you will be the most hardworking person. That's it. I'm not telling you to do something crazy. I'm telling you, give your 100% from the time that you have now. Don't waste a day because of you feeling not so nice. On a good day, you study. On a bad day, you study. Don't expect the day to be good to study. Just study like a robot. Whatever it is, you are hurt, you study. It's a festival day, you study. It's a holiday, you study. Your friends are playing cricket, you study. CSK won the match, you study. RCB won the match, you study. Hey, celebrate for 2 minutes, continue studying. Keep doing this process of study because good people are not good because they feel good. Good people are good because they continue to be good irrespective of what's happening around them. Smart people are not smart because they have smart people around them or something. They choose to do smart things in spite of they having any kind of emotional setbacks. So for some time, keep your emotions aside, keep your vibes aside, keep it as a point like you are a robot for the examination day. You are going to work for these many hours and then slog for these many hours. Trust me, on the exam day, you will have the widest smile on your face. And you don't have to click a picture and send it to me that day, but I'll imagine to see it that day. You guys get this? That's it. I hope I was able to add some value to your preparations in this last 2 3 days of time that we spent. Please do let me know how you felt. People are watching online in the comments. People are watching here. Please let me know as well. And that's it, guys. Remember, life is not a battle to be struggling. It's a game to be enjoyed. Till the time you're learning something, you're having fun. It's all good. The day you guys stop learning something new or stop having fun, trust me, you might start struggling because you might be in a battle. So thumb rule to stay happy is pretty simple. It's to stay in the game. So one last time on this day, just one simple question for all of you. Are we in the game?
Yes.
Are we in the game?
Yes.
Come on to the top of your voice. Are we in the game? That's it, guys. Ta-da, bye-bye. Take care. See you all in CA Inter. Till then, have a great time.